Hello, everyone. I hope uh, you all are able to hear my voice, and now I'll be sharing you the presentation as well. I hope you are able to see that presentation as well, guys. First of all, just confirm me, are you all able to hear me well?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Manya. ठीक है. Good morning to all of you. Mayank, good morning. I am seeing your messages. Again, one request to all of you that you can open up your mics so that we can make this session two ways, right? It should not be only one way. Okay. Now our session is on, today's session is on, just wait, it is, just wait a minute. Your soil and nutrient management, guys. That is paper one. The most fundamental unit of paper one is soil and nutrient management. Now, over here, a lot of people are present who are aiming for 2027 mains, right? And then there are students, RFC students who are aiming for this particular means as well. They are going to have this means, or they are having their state basis means, UPPCS ACF means, several other state basis means you will be having over here, right? So if you are like, so this is the core unit, what I want to say, right? So first of all, over here, paper number one, you have two most important long units. Paper one, if you will be finding, there are two long units, that is unit number 5 and unit number 6. The syllabus of these two units are like too much syllabus you will be finding over here, right? As compared to other units, right? So once you complete unit 5 and unit 6, almost 40% of the syllabus of paper 1 gets over. The rest you will be finding small units like 7, 8, weed science, agronomy. Though agronomy, because of crops, it becomes lengthier. Otherwise, these will be having subunits like 5, 6 subunits. But over here, you will be finding 12 subunits, 12 subunits you will be seeing, right? So this is quite important units which you are going to see. Now there is also my earlier enrichment. मेरा एक अलग enrichment भी पिछला enrichment भी है. I have my earlier enrichment over here as well on unit number 5. But that enrichment we have tried to understood the same concept in a different way. So over there I was not able to revise all the PYQs which have come, right? And the purpose of these unit is that we should know each and every question which has come in the examination, because I have told you that no matter how random the paper is getting, at least 70% is going to repeat, right? So first have the command over 70%, and then we will be seeing the 30%, rest 30%, that is going to be again random, right? So keep this in mind. This is one thing I want to talk. And the second thing which I want to talk is about the test series. Okay, test series. Now there are multiple students with different objective over here. For those who are having their, like those who have been with me in 2026 and are now aiming for 2027, this is the time. You will be giving no reasons that why you are not writing test over here in this month. That you have been my student throughout 2026 or was preparing for 2025, and now somehow you are aiming for 2027 because of the prelims, right? So this is the time where you will be writing the test. If you are not writing the test, then let me tell you, then you will not be able to score good in mains. I'm surely telling you this, right? So start scheduling the test with me. For that, you come in contact with me, and we will be scheduling a specialized target for you as per your requirement, right? That we will be doing. That I will be doing. I will be helping you out with that. Okay. But you have to schedule it, and you have to schedule it with respect to the this enrichment and PYQs classes which we are taking. Okay. Likewise, we have been taking and like earlier classes as well, and you will find that almost all the paper one, paper two units are almost all are over. Right now, this is just the repetition which is happening for 2027. Now it will be going on like this, right? But you should be preparing the particular test series for you. For example, I generally give 10 days or 15 days for unit 5 and unit 6 test. So schedule it out, guys. After you give the test over here, then this is not over. You will see, we will be analyzing it, and you will find that what is happening that you like a lot of flaws you will be seeing in your writing, right? Then you will understand the importance of the introduction, conclusion, and the body part as well. And this you will be comparing with the best test copies I have, like the topper copies I will be sharing with you, right? With respect to that test only. But if you will see the test copy or topper copy first, and then you will try to replicate that, then your improvement will never happen, right? First, do the mistakes over here, right? And then you will be again revising the test. Then the cycle will be closed, right? That you have prepared these unit in 10-15 targeted days which I have given you, then you have given the test, then you have checked the test from the topper copy as well, and then you are revising that test. Then the cycle will be closing. Then you can say that yes, you are going ahead with 280 marks. And this is the toppers phenomena I am telling you, right? This you have to do. So 2026 aspirants who have been there with me and now in their second, third attempt, this is a must for them and are aiming for 2027. Now those who are completely fresher in their first attempt and are aiming for 2027 as well. First, you try to complete this particular, for example, if I'm saying unit 5 and unit 6, so you give dedicated time period 20 days. You cannot take the shortcut over here. These people can take the shortcut over here, not you guys, right? Because if you will take the shortcut, you again have to come back over here and study wholeheartedly. Okay, so you will be giving the specified required time, for example 20 days for unit 5, unit 6, and then we'll be giving 2-3 days more to revise, and then you can schedule a test with me, right? Then you will be writing the test and then it will be getting checked on, right? So like this you will be finding, because what happens, and 3 hours dedicatedly you have to write. You have to be in practice of like writing 3 hours long, and you are going to have in mains 2 paper, 3 hour 3 hour with a gap of 2 hours in between, right? So I hope you are understanding this, that you need practice. Let me tell you, I wrote one mains without any practice, so my hand got stuck in just one point, like in like the second paper I was not able to write anything. Then I have to write like in bad handwriting completely, and that will again always give you low score, right? So don't do these type of mistakes while basically preparing you, because you are completely wholeheartedly preparing over here, right? So this is one thing. And those who are now, there are multiple other people who are having their means just in 2-3 months, they are already connected to me, and if you are not connected to me, you can connect with me. Okay, they have a different schedule which is going on. The other people are the working experience aspirants. A lot of people over here are with me who are working as well. Now you have to utilize your Saturdays and Sundays quite well. You have to take the shortcuts, guys, because with working with, like if you are giving 7-8 hours to your work and then you are studying also, you cannot go the long way, right? Then you have to apply certain hacks as well over here. Okay, that we'll be talking about if later on personally, right? Alright, guys. So before this, let us start now our important unit, soil and nutrient management. There are 12 subparts to it. All right. Now we will not be starting it from 1, 2, 3, 4 like this. Will not be starting, because generally what happens that the unit which we start with gets more importance, and these units have already got importance in my foundation lecture as well and my earlier enrichment lectures as well. Now what we will be doing, we will be picking it from the last, and you will be finding this particular part which we will be picking over here, right? Problematic soils and their reclamation, which we will be picking over here right now. Now, the chances of the questions coming from this topic in 2026 means, which is going to happen in just 2 months, is more. ठीक है, 2026 means में यहां से ज्यादा क्वेश्चन आपके बन सकते हैं अभी, right? You will be finding it. ठीक है, is particular points. How I am saying that, because in 2025 there were no questions, in 2024 there were no questions from here. So in 2026 means we will see, and you try to analyze. Even if you are not giving this means, when means will be happening, you try to analyze that are we predicting right or no. I'm not saying I'm 100% right, but we have to predict something, right? If we are preparing, then we should go by our prediction as well. So this is what we are predicting over here. Let us see how much right we will be, right? So, okay, problematic soils and their reclamation we will be seeing. First, see the PYQs over here. And what you will be finding over here, almost all the times they are focusing upon the same structure, same question they are asking. Okay, so why you will spend your energy in understanding other problematic soils when they are asking only 3 problematic soils over here, that is saline soil, sodic soil, acidic soil. This is the way they are asking over here, right? So in my foundation lectures, I have told you, I have given you the outline how you will be going by. All right, all the problematic soils I have shown you like this. All these are problematic soils. Like in the physical category, you can put, in the chemical category, you can put, in the biological category also you can put the problematic soils. Right. This I have explained you in my foundation lecture. Out of that, PYQs, even if you don't know that these are the physical, biological, out of these four are being asked repetitively. These four are being asked repetitively. Not a single time you will be finding they have framed some other question. Now you try to analyze over here the first question. If you will be seeing what you have to know, okay, what you have to know over here with respect to each problematic soil, you have to know its characteristics and how you will be doing the reclamation or management. Now you can change this. Either they will be asking you saline, sodic, alkaline, or they will be asking you this acidic soil over here, saline, alkaline soil over here, saline and sodic soil over here, then acidic soil over here, saline, sodic over here, soil acidity you will be finding. Every time they are, or a broad question on problematic soil. So there is no difficulty in this particular subunit you should face. Very simple, very straightforward. And the last question that came in civil services was in 2022. High chances, those who are writing means right now, high chances that questions will be from here, right? Questions will be from here. Okay. So, or what you have to know from these, what are the problems it gives, characteristics means the same, and how you will be reclaiming it. How you will be reclaiming it, right? How you have to do the reclamation over here. This you will be finding, right? Again, a lot of conceptual thing I have explained you in my foundation lectures, the concepts, the SAR, the electrical conductivity, right? The CEC, cation exchange capacity. Over here, we will be focusing more on how we will be handling these PYQs. Okay? We will be finding that how we will be writing the PYQs. So I hope you all have your rough copies with you, brainstorming papers with you, because in this class, first we will be doing the brainstorming, right? I will be giving you some time and you try to brainstorm, come up with the points, come up with the intro, right? And let me tell you, this is the most, like I tell you to start with this unit. So most of you must have done it twice, thrice as well. Those who are new, just try to listen, just try to think as well, right? All right, guys, let us start with the first question over here. That is, and now what you will be finding through the PYQ, suppose we have done saline, sodic, or we have done acidic. So one paper you will be creating, right? One separate paper you will be creating of the analysis, and you put that with respect to saline, what all questions they have asked, with respect to sodic, what all question they have asked, with respect to acidic, what all question they have asked. Like this, you try to put over here, guys, right? And you will find that almost all the times they are asking only three things: characteristics, there how you will be reclaiming it, characteristics reclaiming it, or government initiative also can be asked over. The three things are being asked. Like this we will be moving by in all the units, in all the subunits we will be seeing. Okay, that way we will be quite comfortable with the units and we will be in the exam oriented way. Now take 2-3 minutes and take it as a, treat it as a question in front of you. This is the answer writing session, you can also call it, right? Write the characteristics and reclamation of saline soil and acidic soil. What you will be doing, first of all, I need the intro, and I need, don't write in complete lines like this, right? Right now we will not be wasting our time, because lines you can form, right? But just write what you will be writing in short words, in short keywords. You tell me that how you will be writing the intro of saline and sodic soil, right? Just what intros, what keywords you will be mentioning in the intro. Then you frame the body part, that okay, the characteristics of saline soil and the characteristics of the sodic soil, like this also you can make, right? And then you say the problematic soil over here, problematic, oh sorry, not problematic, but reclamation for the saline soil and sodic soil. Then one heading will be for that. Write the keywords, not elaborate statements likewise you will be writing in the exam, that you can frame, but you should have keyword in your mind, right? So take 2-3 minutes, try to brainstorm what all points are coming. Okay, 3-4 minutes you take, because generally it will be of 150 words or 250 words. So for 250 words you will be getting 7 to 8 minutes, for 150 words you will be getting 6 to 7 minutes over here. This maximum 9 minutes it can move. So over here you just have to write the keyword, take 4 minutes over here, and then we will be seeing what all you are writing in the characteristics and reclamation of saline and sodic soil. Okay guys, just try to do it. I will be resuming it in just 4 minutes. All right, guys. I hope you have tried, and also you tried on your own. Don't try to search it here and there, then you will not be able to improve, right? The best thing is to know yourself where you are. If you know this, then always you will improve. But if you live in oblivion that you are already best, then you will not be able to improve, guys, right? So try to apply your own mind. Then you will know that where you stand, right? So over here, first of all, we will be going by the characteristics and reclamation of saline and sodic soil. In my lectures, I have explained you quite well about what is a salt because they are talking about the salt affected soil. Salt affected means saline and sodic. All right. For that, in my lectures, I have told you what is a salt itself, ninth class NCRT, science NCRT concept, which is usually needed in understanding a salt. So I told you acid and base will be giving you salt, strong. If they both are strong, neutral salt, strong, weak, acidic, weak, strong, basic. And this I have explained you elaboratively. You try to revise. That's why foundation lectures are important. All right. Over here, you will be finding HCl, H2CO4. These are strong acid. Mixed with strong base, they will be giving you this neutral salt, basic salt. So when we are having acidic salt over here, the aluminum, iron, and ammonia will be present. But when we are having basic salt over here, then sodium, this potassium, calcium, and magnesium will be present. Right. That is why it is needed over here. Right. Then I told you that neutral salts, we are having chloride, sulfate, and nitrates of this. If I have carbonates of this, then this is basic salt. If I chloride, sulfates, and of iron, aluminum, and ammonium, this is acidic salt. Now, this is needed. This is not written in your standard books, D.K. Das and all, but this is required in our understanding for our understanding of salts. Ninth class basic stuff, guys. Right. So over here, what introduction you will be writing, guys? Try to open up your mics and tell me that what introduction you have written with respect to this so that we can discuss. Intro. First intro will be coming over here. Though new students, you don't have to write intro specifically. I'm just highlighting it, but you will be starting your statement over here. Okay. Tell me, guys. Open up your mics and tell me. Mayank. Mayank, try to speak out. I like to open the message. I have to open up this chat box, right? बताओ भाई, don't be silent. Am I audible? A lot of students are sitting. Try
Yes,
to
sir.
engage with the class. Yes, tell me.
Sir, definition of saline and alkaline for introduction.
Okay. Definition of saline and alkaline you will be putting. ठीक है.
So
Your name is
saline and
Ram, right?
saline and sodic soil affect the productivity of the agri.
Right, Mayank. Okay, saline sodic soil impact agri productivity because of its different physical, chemical, and biological composition. Okay, this is also good over here. Right. Any other introduction? Introduction. I am telling you, you focus upon introduction and conclusion because everybody will be knowing the saline and salt difference. Body part, mein everybody can like this, write this. But 1 or 1.5 marks which you will be getting extra will be of intro and conclusion. This I keep on telling in my enrichment classes. Okay. And this I'm telling you with experience as well, because ultimately then after when your mains marks is not increasing, then you have to focus upon this, all these things, right? Okay. So this is one good thing over here highlighted. Anybody else wanted to highlight any other statement with respect? इसमें आप statement में focus करो. Anybody else?
Sir, electric conductivity and pH.
Okay, so you will be highlighting this. They have asked you the characteristics over here. Characteristics, right? The characteristics and reclamation. So in the body part, obviously you will be writing the characteristics. So you cannot write the saline soil definition in the introduction. So what you will be writing in the characteristics then? What you will be writing in the sodic soil then? Again, you have to mention that electrical conductivity, SAR, pH over here. So never write in the starting about what you are going to write in the body. Okay. So introduction should be not directly with what is being asked, but it should be broad. Like they have asked about saline soil and sodic soil. So you can always write like this, that these are the salt affected soils, right? Which adversely affect plant growth, soil properties, and agriculture productivity. And based on the nature of salts present, ठीक है, and that is where this, based on the nature of soil present, they are classified into saline soil, sodic soil, and saline alkaline soil. Right, like this you can write. So already a ready-made introduction for you. What you can do is, I'm seeing that after this as well, people are finding somewhere like on other AI platform, they are trying to create the answer. Don't waste your time in doing that. Rather, whatever I am providing you, you invest your time in rectifying that. My last year student as well, who had got the rank and scored 280 around marks in agriculture, he didn't waste a single time in searching the stuff. Rather, he learned whatever he got. Okay, so invest your time in more rectification. Don't try to find content on your own. You put the you put the message to me if you want content with respect to something, right? Why I'm with you there, right? So invest your time in understanding over here. Okay. So salt affected soil. So what you are understanding, not the exact statement, but this is giving you a vision that, okay, you have to think broad basically whenever a question is coming, not only with respect to agriculture optional, with respect to any subject you are reading, right? So salt affected soils are soils in which the concentration of soluble salts or exchangeable sodium, this you want to write or not, doesn't matter, but soluble salts you write, adversely affect plant growth, soil properties, and agriculture productivity. And based on the nature of salt present, this is one good line which is giving you a broad vision that they are classified into saline soil, sodic soil, and saline sodic soil. Now this is also not asked. It's all right if you will be writing saline soil and sodic soil, and in between that we have one transition as well. This should come in your intro part. It should be 3-4 lines long, not more than that. It will not be like that you will be writing everything related to saline and sodic. Sometimes we go in the flow and we don't know when to stop. And this you will realize when you will start writing, when you will do the basic mistakes. And this is what answer writing means. Answer writing doesn't mean that you will not be able to frame or you will not be able to write. Answer writing means you will not be able to come out with your thoughts in few statements. This is the problem with answer writing, right? Okay. Introduction happens, then comes the body part. In the body part, now you put forward the question demand. Question demand is to characteristic of saline soil, characteristic of sodic soil. So for me, how I will be writing that characteristic of, or I will be writing characteristics of saline and sodic, right? Combine, I will be putting over here, one saline over here, then sodic over here, right? And then I will be creating one particular line over here, right? So what I will be doing, so one page will be there in the examination. You have written 3-line conclusion, 3-line introduction, and then I will be putting this differentiation chart. It can go to half page more over here, right? Then I will be putting the next heading, that is what they have asked, reclamation. So how you will be doing reclamation or management, I will have put over here, and then I will be creating one chart again. This way also you can go. This is the best representation method I can see with respect to this question. But also you can go by that first you are writing the characteristics of saline and then you are writing the characteristics of sodic. That way you can also go, right? Now you can make it more more with good presentation you can make. For example, you will be writing the definition over here, right? Then you will be writing the CEC over here, pH over here, right? This you have added these things, and then you will be writing with respect to these lines over here. Like this, the representation can be, guys. Now let us discuss. This is the representation part, which will be giving you 1 or 2 extra mark, right? Now let us discuss the characteristics over here. Characteristics of, first of all, we will be seeing the saline, and then we will be seeing the sodic as well. Okay, tell me the characteristics of saline soil, guys. Tell me the characteristic of saline soil. What you will be writing? बताओ भाई.
Sir, on basis of electric conductivity, sodium absorption ratio.
Right. First of all, you will be writing. देखो salt mention करने हैं आपको. If you are not writing salt, then you are not understanding saline soil. High soluble salt content you are going to find over here. High soluble salt content. Right, high soluble salt content, like dominated by which of the salts you will be finding over here? The sodium, potassium, or magnesium and calcium, chlorides and sulfides. अब इसका इंपॉर्टेंस क्या था बताने का मेरा 9th क्लास एनसीईआरटी साइंस एनसीईआरटी का जो इंफॉर्मेशन मैंने दिया, ये स्टेटमेंट अगर आप लिख सकते हो, दैट मींस न्यूट्रल सॉल्ट्स आर प्रेजेंट इन हाई क्वांटिटी इन सलाइन सॉइल्स, NaMgCa and K, and this will give you your answer a bit depth, that you exactly know what are salts, what are chlorides, sulfates and nitrates of these salts. How these are being created I have highlighted over here, Na, K positive, Ca2 positive, Mg2 positive over here. ठीक है. Again I am telling you that if a person is only from agriculture background, he will not be able to connect things and will not be able to provide the right understanding for UPSC. All right. I know science really well. That's why I'm able to connect things over here and give you the depth of these things as well. That how these soils are able to come directly. ठीक है, तो इनको ध्यान में रखो. You put over here this line over here, high soluble content of chloride, sulfates, of calcium, magnesium, and sodium. This you will be writing. ठीक है, this is one characteristic of saline soil which you will be finding over here. Right. Similar goes for sodic soil. Sodic soil में what characteristic feature you are having if you will be writing characteristic feature? One. Sodic. Tell me guys, sodic soil and saline soil characteristic feature. What is the characteristic feature of sodic soil?
The sodic soils are black in color. They have black surface color, and saline soils have white.
What
salt
type
color.
of that salt is present more in this? What type of
Higher concentration of exchangeable sodium.
Right. So higher concentration of exchangeable sodium will make it sodic. From saline, it is getting to sodic. That means if you can see this, I have told you that this is saline soil right now because all of these complexes are present. But if there is higher concentration of Na over here, I've told you in my class as well. But now I will not be repeating the foundation concepts over here. Then this class will never end, right? Because I have already dedicated one video for this particular part. Okay. Now specific focus on PYQ. This is just the way I am telling you. You try to revise your foundation as well in this way, right? Okay. So out of these salts, if Na deposition gets more and Na, that is also exchangeable sodium, gets more over here, automatically your soil will become sodic in nature. So the characteristic feature is a high exchangeable sodium. That means the exchange sites or sodium occupies exchange sites on clay minerals of the salt of the soil over here, right? So this is a one line which you will be writing over here. Now, first understand, then everything is written over here as it is. But all this what is written, you will be able to take out once you understand the structure. आपको directly take नहीं करना whatever your chat GPT is all giving you. ठीक है? Again, I am telling you, you don't have to take it directly. You have to take the information which they are giving it very well in good words, but as per your condition. ठीक है? So this is one thing which you will be writing with respect to the characteristic definition. You can put the heading as definition you are giving, right? So I told you the definition over here. Like this, you can put high soluble content dominated by these salts over here. There is no need to write this because later on you can write other things as well, right? And similar goes for sodic, and the characteristic feature is high exchangeable sodium you will be finding, right? Okay, next point, what you can write. Now you can write other points in saline and sodic as well. Next point, what you will be writing, guys. What point you will be
Osmotic
highlighting, guys?
potential on pH.
Okay, so you can highlight the pH over here. If you want to highlight the pH, you can anytime give the pH over here as well, right? So pH, you can mention pH, soil pH. Right. Third thing which you can mention is the electrical conductivity. Now, whatever chart I have made you drawn in the class, like EC, ESP, SAR, pH, I told you that this you can utilize in your introduction. But right now you cannot utilize in your introduction because all what they have asked is the characteristic. And this is the characteristic. This is my snapshot of my foundation class only, right? So this you will be finding over here. Okay, electrical conductivity you will be seeing over here. What else thing we have highlighted? SAR, pH, this already I have told you, and ESP also as well you can highlight over here. ESP, right? Like this also you can highlight. All right, what you will be writing in the pH? How much pH is there of the saline soil?
So between 7 to 8.5.
Between 7 to 8.5 you will be finding, usually between 7.5 to 8.3 you will be seeing pH. Okay. This you can mention over here with respect to this. Here also I have told you saline soil pH 7 to 8.5, whereas sodic soil pH gets greater than 8.5. Highly basic, because of the exchangeable sodium you will be having over here. All right. So that's why you will be seeing like the pH soil reaction pH rarely, like pH will, saline is rarely exceeds 8.5, whereas sodic you will be finding it is usually between 8.5 to 10.5 high pH. All right. Then what you will be finding over here, then you can write about electrical conductivity as well. And electrical conductivity you will be finding exceeds 4 decisimon per meter. ठीक है, ये याद रखना है. In the class, in the foundation lecture, I have told you this. You have to remember. How you will be remembering it? One more, like keep on revising it 2-3 times. In this structure, if you will be seeing, just you have to remember this 4, 15, and 13, right? Okay, this is one thing. Then you can write about that this is having the saline soils are having good soil structure, but infiltration is the problem. Infiltration, saline soil needs, like if you will be pouring your, like if you are giving irrigation, then saline soils might work. Otherwise, there will be high osmotic potential which inhibits germination. This is one problem you will be finding over here. Poor seed germination. All right. Now you can write 1 or 2 points more, but these are all extra points which are written over here. Don't take as it is. Again, I am saying you. Okay. Okay, white salt crusts are being formed. White crystalline deposit like white alkali appear on the soil surface after evaporation. And these soils, I have told you in my foundation class that these soils shows capillary effect. Capillary effect, because of which the soil moisture dries out. Capillary effect means the soil from the, like the moisture from the soil will be going out and evaporating. It is because of the capillary effect. It is because of the disturbed osmotic potential you will be finding. Right. So that's why nutrient imbalance will be having reduced uptake of water, potassium, calcium, and micronutrients. And crop symptoms are stunted growth, leaf burn, wilting despite adequate soil moisture. These are extra points which you are seeing over here. The same goes for sodic soil, poor soil structures we are having. And the major problem when sodium will be coming over here will be that clay particles disperse, aggregates break down. And I have told you that they will like disperse over here. When dispersion will happen, the infiltration will not be problem. It will be a problematic over here. Whereas soil structure should have good clumps. Like, but when sodic will be increasing, the clumps will not be formed. Okay. The clay particle disperse, aggregate breaks down over here. Low permeability, water infiltration becomes extremely problematic. Surface sealing and crusting are common, and poor aeration you will be finding over here, right? Again, this is the part which I have already told you. 4 decisimon per meter, 8.5, 15, greater than 15, greater than 13. Exchangeable sodium potential and sodium adsorption ratio as well, right? This is what you will be writing in the characteristics. Once you have written the characteristics like this, few points, 5 points, suppose you have written the characteristics. Next, you will be going on and you will be writing about the reclamation of saline soil and sodic soil. Like this, you can write, and then you can put the again box over here. You can put it under a box, right? Now you tell me the saline soil reclamation. How you will be doing the saline soil reclamation, guys? Easy points.
Sir, while leaching, flushing
One,
method, scraping method.
right. Right. One is leaching. Leaching, I have told you, very easy. Scrapping. Now, this question is important from your GS3 mains, agriculture mains perspective as well. Directly, it can come, right? Like what in Punjab, Haryana state is facing the problem of soil salinity. What are the ways to improve that? Like that, they will be throwing you simple question in GS3, right? So, reclamation of saline soil, how you will be doing this reclamation, guys? One, Mayank has told me leaching, scrapping, you will be doing that excess of irrigation water you put, and the salts will be dissolving and going below the root zone. Okay. Apart from that, you can utilize the effective drainage system like subsurface and surface drainage system you can put over here. All right. Then improved irrigation practices as well you can do over here. All right. Scrapping, mechanical methods you can utilize. This I have told you in the class itself. Like scrapping and other methods also you can utilize.
So
Okay,
the
so
chemical method of using limestone.
Limestone as well, you can utilize over here, limestone. Okay. Apart from this, any other method which you have? Apart from this, these are the certain common methods you will be finding, right? Any other method which you want to highlight?
So using of certain crop and doing crop selection in rotation.
Right,
like
like salt tolerant crops, right? The heading can go like salt tolerant crops. We can utilize like barley, cotton, sugar beet. Okay. Organic matter addition, if we will be doing organic matter, is always helpful, right? So it will improve soil structure, right? Like this, you can utilize this, है ना? Okay, sodic soil, like how you will be reclaiming the sodic soil? Sodic soil.
We're using gypsum.
The most important for sodic soil is gypsum, right? Gypsum is utilized most. Phosphogypsum, sulfur or sulfuric acid, pyrite also we utilize. Leaching methods then will be coming later on. Drainage will be coming. Organic matter will be coming over here, right? Let me show you like what you can do about in sodic soil. So over here, chemical amendments most important. For example, gypsum. ठीक है, in my foundation class I have told you like physical chemical amendments, right? Most important is chemical amendment, like gypsum can be utilized. ठीक है, Na clay is there, CaSO4, Na will be dispersing over here and Ca will be attached to this. So the sodium sulfate formed is then leached out. Excess sodium you can remove like this, right? Then phosphogypsum, low cost gypsum substitute you are having. Sulfur and sulfuric acid as well, right? Produces sulfuric acid with dissolve native carbon, calcium carbonate, and releases calcium over here. Means whatever calcium carbonate you will be finding in the soil, it will be releasing the Ca2 positive over here, right? And then you are finding F, like this is the method which is used for again FeS2. Pyrite will be used over here and will be forming H2SO4. Generates sulfuric acid, releases calcium from calcium carbonate, and calcium then will be attached to the soil clay over here, right? So these are certain methods from where you can reclaim the sodic soil. Others are leaching, drainage improvement, organic matter addition. So these are common. These are common. You will be utilizing it in all the cases of salt affected soils, right? So these are certain common methods which you will be doing. Now the question comes that how you will be making the short notes. आपको हर एक क्वेश्चन में लेंदी नोट्स नहीं बनाने. Let me tell you, all these questions are asking you the same thing. So if we are discussing 5 questions, the system will be same. The characteristics, these thing will be same, right? So your note should be like, final note should be like that: saline soil, characteristics, reclamation. That should be in your one page of note, saline soil, right? And what should be the key headings, not the elaborate writing again. Key heading should be there. Same for sodic soil over here. What are the characteristics and reclamation? If any other component will also be asked now for saline soil or sodic soil, you can add that as well, right? So like this, your note making should be. ठीक है, be diligent with your note making, how you will be doing it, right? And show me as well, guys. ठीक है, what the conclusion, how you will be writing the conclusion? I always focus upon two things, intro and conclusion. Again, I'm telling you, conclusion में what you will be writing, guys? Tell me. Conclusion. Tell me, guys, what you will be writing in conclusion? और जल्दी जल्दी आप, a lot of people are sitting over here, try to reply. ठीक है, try to connect with me. ठीक है, tell me.
So, as India faced the problem of saline and sodic soil problem, which affect the agriculture productivity, so we utilize such methods so we can reclaim it effectively and ensure the food security.
Right, and nutritional demand of the country. Right, very good. That means you are looking forward. You are not making you restrictive with the statement itself of the question, right? You are going broad. This is good, right? So salinity, soil salinity, and the salts affected soils are increasing in India year after year, which you will be finding. So broad vision you try to give, right? So to improve the productivity of the soil, as we have to fulfill the demand of the growing population as well, and we have to improve our productivity as well, because productivity wise we are not the one of the top countries. Productivity wise our productivity is very less, right? So you can focus upon over here as well. So effective reclamation depends, if effective reclamation will help us make the soil condition better. All right, like this you can write, and apart from that how we will be reclaiming वो भी आप लिख सकते हो. ठीक है. So try to have a broader vision over here. One conclusion written over here: no need to accept as it is. Don't take it as it is. This saline soils primarily limit crop growth through osmotic stress, and whereas sodic soil degrades soil physical property. How they have written the conclusion over here is that saline soil what it does and sodic soil what it does over here. Right, and how effective reclamation will be depending upon this way you don't have to write. This is when you will be searching it on the net, how they will be writing the conclusion. They will be writing the conclusion as whatever you have written in the body, they will be summing up in that. This is the right way to write the conclusion as well. If you are not able to come up with the conclusion, you try to sum up everything which you have written in the body part. The second way, the UPSC way, says that you have to show your knowledge, right? So in the introduction, 3 lines or 2 lines which you are writing, you write it in the broad framework. You try to put some scheme as well if you are able to remember. All right. If you are able to remember some UN convention, you try to put that as well, so that land reclamation can be done over here, and related to the agriculture productivity and the salt affected problem in India, you can write from the Indian perspective, right? Likewise, you have highlighted. Okay. So this way you will be moving ahead with this topic, guys. Okay. Now, one question. These are the recent questions which I'm discussing. Enunciate the different types of problematic soil. अब इन्होंने इसमें, like in this question, they have asked a broad framework, like problematic soils, different types, right? That means now different types you will be writing, and briefly discuss the RKVY guidelines for reclamation of problematic soil. Now, what your objective should be. Now, these questions are giving you what UPSC is focusing, right? So, in your conclusion of the last line, you can always write about the RKVY as well. All right, that RKVY guidelines are this, and you can, like in your conclusion, you can put, even if they are mentioning RKVY or not. This is how you have to prepare with the questions. Likewise, I'm telling you, right? So in your henceforth questions which you will be writing from this particular topic, आपको अपने answers में कहीं ना कहीं RKVY की guidelines ले आओ. What, like anyway you are writing a broad type of statements over here, but if you will be writing this, that this will substantiate your conclusion more. I hope you are understanding, right? So take, like, don't see here and there, utilize your original mind, whatever you know, and try to write an answer or keyword oriented answer. I don't need an elaborate answer right now. Keyword oriented answer आप लिखने की कोशिश करो. Try to write it, and then abhi keyword oriented, and in your test series you will be giving full-fledged answer, writing full-fledged answer, and then when it will get checked, it will be closing the loop of practicing, guys. ठीक है. अभी आप इसमें you try to solve this particular question over here. Take 2-3 minutes or 3-4 minutes, then I will be coming and asking you. All right, guys, let us now discuss. And this question is giving you again an opportunity to write a broad answer over here, right? A broad good answer over here you can write. Okay, just wait. So over here, intro will be coming first. Oh, and they have asked you about enunciate the different types of problematic soil. Enunciate means explain, elaborate the different types of problematic soil over here. All right, and then briefly discuss. Second part is briefly discuss the RKVY guidelines. Second part is RKVY guidelines. You have to like discuss for reclamation. So the question we are going to have two parts answer. One is different types of problematic soil, and the second is RKVY guidelines for reclamation. These are the two headings in the body part. What should be the conclusion, guys? What you have thought about the conclusion? Tell me. Tell me how you will be writing the conclusion. बताओ
सर
भाई.
डाटा ऐड कर सकते हैं क्या इतने
Yes, yes,
परसेंट?
yes. You can add, like, that is what I'm asking, how you will be writing the introduction over here. You can write anything. First of all, introduction. The question is asking the different types of problematic soil and the measures, RKVY guidelines. Tell me the introduction, Sangpriya.
सर पहले प्रॉब्लमेटिक सॉइल को थोड़ा डिफाइन कर देंगे कि कितने टाइप के होते हैं, फिजिकली, केमिकली, बायोलॉजिकली, और इंडिया में कितने परसेंट इफेक्टेड एरिया है, और
Right, 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 right. ठीक है. So देखो, always you can write like this as well. And problematic soil, you highlight that. First of all, they are asking different types of problematic soils. So highlight what are these problematic soils. So problematic soils you are having with like one or more characteristics like of physical, chemical, or biological constraints which it is having, which restricts the plant growth, soil productivity, nutrient availability, and water holding capacity. This I have told you that with respect to soil nutrient and management unit, these are certain keywords which you have to always keep in your mind. Water holding capacity, nutrient availability, right? Then permeability of the water over here, and then other things as well. These two, three things I have told you from the initial lecture as well, foundation lecture as well, that these you will be utilizing everywhere, right? So in your introduction, you highlight this, that because of this problematic soil, this restricts nutrient availability in the soil or to the plants. Then it lowers the agriculture productivity. It also reduces the water holding capacity of the soil or the water penetration because of different soil which you have understood. You can also start the answer by highlighting that problematic soil is a major problem in India, where I will be giving you the data. I will written in the introduction, and you can put that data that these are the area which are affected by the soil degradation problem, especially the Punjab, Haryana regions you will be finding are dealing with this major problem, right? Which are effective, which are like a threat to our sustainable agriculture and food security. Like this, you can add your introduction, guys, right? So the data, first of all, which you will be taking from here is 120 to 150 million hectares are affected by various soil degradation problems or are affected by problematic soil. So notes when you will be making of problematic soil, you put the data, and this data I have told you in the foundation class as well. Okay, you put the data over here. So this is the data which you can put in the problematic soil answers. So like this, you can put over here, or you can put in the other question or the question which is going to come in 2026 means, right? Rest thing they have written in the same way, that it reduces nutrient availability, agriculture productivity. They have not written water holding capacity, that you can write permeability of water, that you can write penetration of water, that you can write same thing, right? So like this introduction should be there, right? Then there will be types of problematic soil. Then I have explained you types of problematic soil in this way. Like this, you can highlight in a flowchart manner that there are various kind of problematic soils based upon their characteristics. These characteristics might be physical, can be chemical, and can be biological. The most prominent problematic soils which we have in our country, which we are dealing with, is chemical. And you can explain these three, four in one line, or making a chart of EC, SAR, the characteristics. Like you can explain these four over here, likewise, because every particular problematic soil you cannot explain, right? This is the constraint which you are having. I hope you are understanding this. Okay, so like this you can put over here in a flowchart manner, not like this, guys, not like this. Okay, but this is giving you a lot of problematic soil and what are the problems with respect to that. So this is good for understanding purpose, not for the representation purpose, or in the answer writing you will not be writing like this. So saline soil, excess soluble salts, and this is the problem which you will be finding over here. Sodic, Uttar Pradesh, Haryana, high exchangeable sodium. Saline sodic, high salt as well sodium. Acidic soil, you can explain like this. Then there are calcareous, then there are waterlogged soil as well, ravine gullied soil as well you are finding, and you can write the regions as well where you are getting the reason. So this is one good information which you can take from here. Like likewise, you can write your answers in that flowchart manner, right? The second part of the question is that how you will be reclaiming it. RKVY guidelines. Okay, so what are these RKVY guidelines over here? First of all, what is RKVY? First of all, over here, Rashtriya Krishi Vikas Yojana you will be finding. Okay, when this was launched, can you tell me? This gives you an opportunity to know about the schemes, and I have told you keep a separate register notebook, A4 pages for schemes related to agriculture, and you will be getting more than 50 schemes which you have to utilize. That cannot happen in one day. That's why I'm telling you that will be happening if you will be preparing throughout 3-4 months. Keep on collecting the information, keep on understanding it, right? So one scheme you are getting from here is RKVY because they have asked about it. Rashtra Krishi Vikas Yojana. When this scheme was launched, guys? 2007. How the prelims asked question, it is a centrally sponsored scheme or it is a central sector scheme? So it is a centrally sponsored scheme you will be finding. Centrally sponsored scheme means some funds will be coming from union, some funds will be coming from states, right? And this will be incentivizing states to increase investment in agriculture and allied sector. So RKVY is a whole, like a lot of things are involved in RKVY, right? Because Rashtriya Krishi Vikas, they are thinking of, they are objective about, not only with respect to land reclamation, right? But under this scheme, you will be finding several states may support projects for reclaiming degraded and problematic soils to enhance agriculture productivity. So under this, there is one provision you will be finding. Okay. Now there will be one homework with respect to RKVY that you will be reading more. This is about RKVY written over here. This in the examination, in your body part, you will not be writing this much information in your body part, guys, right? You will just be writing that RKVY launched in 2027 centrally sponsored scheme where states support projects for reclaiming degraded and problematic soils to enhance agriculture productivity. This is how you will be writing in the exam. Directly, you can write like this, right? Then comes that what are the major guidelines you are having? Can you tell me the major guidelines over here, guys? Even if you don't know, try to make up the things. Try to play smart. Major guidelines of RKVY.
Sorry, adoption of projected approach.
Again, Ram.
What? Hi, sir.
Again, speak again, please.
Sir, drought-resistant crops.
Okay, one good point. Obviously, drought-resistant crop. Even if you don't know exactly what RKVY have given, you can always think about that what they can write about soil reclamation, right? So drought-resistant crop, they will be focusing upon over here that you should grow this drought-resistant crop over here, right? Like promotion of, you can write it like this: promotion of salt and acid-tolerant varieties. Support for cultivation of suitable crops in reclaimed lands, such as rice, barley, mustard, all this you can utilize, right? Apart from this,
Sir, soil
More
amendment.
crop.
okay, Manya say.
Sir, infrastructure regarding irrigation needs to be improved. So
Very
they
good.
must
So
have
you are writing about the basically water management and drainage development, which you can write over here. Water management and or irrigation management and drainage development, right? So there should be support should be given for subsurface drainage system, community drainage system, water table management, promotion of micro irrigation, efficient irrigation scheduling. Like this, you can put over here. So one heading will be with respect to you will be finding that is irrigation management and drainage development. Drainage development. Okay, good point over here under RKVY. Okay, Mayank was saying something, or somebody else were also, Sangpriya was saying something. Tell me.
Sir, first of all, identification of the problem by soil testing.
Right. Identification, good. Identification and mapping. This should come first, right? Identification and mapping. As per RKVY says that there should be scientific survey which you should do of degraded lands. There will be soil testing which should be done. Soil evaluation should be done over here under by different methods. And then there should be district level plans, micro level plans, macro plans should be made. Okay, should be the strategy. Micro plans, macro plans of a particular area should be made. Right. So identification and mapping, one good point highlighted. So remember the content point wise in your head always. You can anytime like write 1 or 2 lines with respect to this particular point, right? Okay. Any other Mayank was saying something, or any other person want to say?
Sir, per drop more crops, soil health card schemes.
Very good. That means you are saying that promotion of support to these schemes more, or convergence of this scheme into the land reclamation, right? Like for example, per drop more crop under Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana, you will be finding National Mission for Sustainable Agriculture. You can converge these things over here in order to reclaim the land. So one more thing, that is you can find several schemes should consolidate, right, or can be utilized effectively. और बताओ.
Sir, farm mechanization.
Farm mechanization, how it will be helping farm mechanization? Like explain this particular part. In the physical way, you must be saying farm mechanization, right? For scrapping purpose, you might be saying it, right?
Sir, where farmers availability is low, so we can use it.
Okay,
Means
okay. ठीक है.
Sir,
ठीक है.
awareness to the farmer about
Right.
the
One
mindful
awareness
useness
problem.
of
Right. So
fertilizers.
this is good that over here that awareness to the farmers should be provided through extension programs, and highlighted rightly by Sangapriya that over here mindful use should happen of the fertilizers, right? So this is one good point again highlighted. So you are getting 4 or 5 points. Even if you don't know, you can write this particular part. Okay, let us see exactly what they want. What there are my major guidelines of RKVY. Identification and mapping, this point highlighted by you. Now in the examination, let me tell you how you will be writing. Not in this way. Okay, this is just content I am providing you directly. In the bodies, how you will be writing, I have told you that there will be one heading which will be saying like RKVY guidelines for soil reclamation or problematic soil reclamation. Like this, whatever is being asked, you are putting the demand, or you're giving the demand of the question, right? Now, when you are putting one point over here, suppose mapping and identification, okay, then you don't have to write in point format. Then you stretch the statement like this, you will be finding that we have to identify the areas which are highly affected by what kind of problematic soil, and then we should make micro and macro plans with respect to that area as per the problems identified. So ये एक line में आएगा, right? In one line it should come. Now, if you have any example, then you can put the example like this, and then you put the example like this. So this makes your 1 point complete. ठीक है. When we are seeing, though it is, देखो, because a lot of content I have to create, so likewise I am giving you directly from ChatGPT, but you are understanding that how you have to utilize it for you. I am making you understand that it as well, right? So this is the way you have to write. You don't have to directly go like the way they are writing in the AIs when you will be finding कि एक point आया उसके बाद आप multiple points लिख रहे हो. ये तरीका थोड़ा सा अलग हो जाता है, right? Subjective रहो that you are writing one point, one statement, and then example. Then comes second point over here, and then example. Why I'm telling you in elaborate detail? Because a lot of test series when I'm finding of students, those who are writing means as well. This is a core problem which I'm seeing, and just 2 months are left, guys. Okay. And they are writing means, and this is some problem which I'm finding. So you should eliminate this problem. It should not happen that when mains is coming, then you are writing the test series, and then you are identify the problems which you are facing. तब नहीं होना चाहिए, right? I hope you are understanding this. ठीक है? So likewise, identification, then one line will be coming. This can be converted into one line. And if example is there with you, example you can write it. ठीक है? Then over here, water management and drainage development, we have made one point, not separate point, because these are both connected over here. Land development measures also you can write. Soil health management, soil testing laboratories, soil fertility mapping, soil health card, integrated nutrient management we should utilize. Promotion of salt and acid tolerant varieties, this already we have discussed. Like this over here you can do. Capacity building and convergence of different policies also we have discussed, like Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sichai Yojana, which will be containing your per drop more crop. National Mission for Sustainable Agriculture. This you can put as well over here. And then role of ICAR also is given over here. That ICAR is having a role in reclamation. Right? So ICAR, Central Soil Salinity Research Institute, Karnal. This you take it as your value addition, guys. Has developed gypsum requirement estimation methods, salt tolerant crop varieties, bio drainage techniques, and one more method over here, that is integrated reclamation packages for soil affected soil. This is your value addition. You will be highlighting this, guys. Okay? That what all they have developed, and now what they will be doing, they will be building the capacity over here. Okay? So you can mix the points over here. 2 points on capacity building and role of ICAR. Farmer training, demonstration plots, awareness program, and extension support, which you already know under capacity building. All right. So like this, you will be having at least 5 points with respect to this. 5 points with respect to this. Five points you have written with respect to the problematic soil. The chart, one pager you have completed. One and a half page, and then the next half page or next one page you should utilize for RKV guidelines over here, right? And 5-6 points you try to write. Now the part comes of conclusion. When you will be writing the conclusion, it should be again 3 lines, not more than 3 lines more. What you will be writing in the conclusion, guys? Can you tell me? Conclusion. It should be broad. Again, it is a chance to give you, show your knowledge, a broad thinking you will be highlighting. Tell me.
Sir, with the help of KVKs to demonstrate the RKV guidelines, with the help of field level demonstrations to improve the agriculture and productivity and the farmer income.
Right, Raghuram. ठीक है. No problem over here. ठीक है. But make it more broad, I am saying, na. They have asked you on problematic soil. Tell me, any other student?
Sir, sir, as India has a very large agroclimatic region, so it has a different problematic soil. So government should come up with such scheme, RQVI. So we have to tackle this in a broad perspective.
Understood. Very good. देखो बस इसमें प्रॉब्लम क्या है? The frame of the lines are not good, but otherwise what you want to convey is broad over here. That India is having a multi like agroclimatic zones, different agroclimatic zones, and with respect to each agroclimatic zones, you are having specific problematic soils. Now, RKVY has come up with certain guidelines which should be adopted in an integrated location-specific reclamation strategies. Right? And it should be supported by scientific soil testing, improved water management, and convergence with other scheme as well, which you have written. अब ये पता कैसे चलेगा कि हम lines को कैसे improve कर सकते हैं? Writing. Until and unless you are not writing it, you cannot improve it, right? आप improve नहीं कर पाओगे, ठीक है? तो इसको लिखना जरूरी है. So I hope you are understanding. Like this, you can write that problematic soil pose a major challenge in Indian agriculture by limiting crop productivity and degrading natural resources. So their particular reclamation is required over here. So like this, you can put, and one good conclusion again highlighted over here. It poses a major challenge. Their reclamation required soil-specific intervention, including chemical amendment, drainage, and all this. Under RKVY, it encourages us to adopt integrated location-specific reclamation strategies. So just read this out, right? As it is, you don't have to take, but the keywords which they are highlighting over here, you try to understand. ठीक है? दो तरीके हैं. That you are not applying your mind, right? And directly you are getting this ready-made conclusion over here, and you have not applied your mind. ठीक है? Directly you are reading the best conclusion which is being written. ठीक है? So you will never be able to learn this, guys. You will always be in a need of conclusion in order to think, right? You are not developing your thinking. But likewise, the process which we are utilizing over here is, first we are thinking, you do mistakes, you say incorrect things, but then when you have written your conclusion and then you are comparing it with the ready-made conclusion which I'm giving you over here, then you try to see that what words you could have utilized, and that will improve you day wise. Slow improvement will be happening, right? I'm not saying in just next week you will become one of the best, you will be having the best answer writing. No, it will not happen like this. But yes, slow improvement you will see until you give your actual means, right? So just utilize it like this. Next question now
Uh,
on the soil
Hello.
acidity. Yes, man. Yes.
Sir, in the previous question, we can use the best practices like China has done, location boys, soil estimation.
Right. Whatever you are having over here with respect to like example which you can give, like case studies which you want to give, if you have any case studies over here. Now, with respect to these topics in the newspaper, also you will not find much case studies. But whatever you are getting, if you want to find any case studies with respect to like directly on AI, you can find it out as well. This is good thing, right? This is good thing to search out. Okay, next question: how soil acidity affects crop production? That means this question open up that how salinity affects crop production. This you should know. How sodicity affect crop production. This you should know. तो effect भी आपको पता होना चाहिए, because from this question they have highlighted this. Elaborate the remedial procedure of soil acidity. So same thing, remedial reclamation process, how you will be improving soil acidity. ठीक है? Now go back to my basic class, foundation class, and you will be finding how the soil is acidic. How the soil is acidic over here because of the presence of aluminum, iron, and ammonia. You will be finding. Okay, these are the acidic ion which are present. All right. Okay, so take 2-3 minutes, 3-4 minutes. Try to create an answer. Try to come up with the keywords, and then we will be discussing it again over here. All right, guys, let us discuss uh, how soil acidity affects crop production. That means in intro, you will be writing about soil acidity definition and other things related to soil acidity in one intro. Then body part will be containing your soil acidity effects on crop production. And the other heading should be over here. You will be writing about how you will be reclaiming the soil, reclaiming the acidic soil over here, right? And then conclusion will be coming. So soil acidity, now this is one perfect conclusion you are having. Soil acidity refers to soil having pH below 6.5, right? And you will be finding that acidic soils occupy nearly 30 million hectare. Again, value addition. That means what you can do is now you can search it for like saline affected soil or salt affected soil. Okay, soil affected soil. What you can do, you search out the area which is covered in India with respect to soil, the salt affected soil. Okay, then acidic soil, this is written over here. And then I have told you all the problematic soil you already know that 100 to 150 million hectares are already covered. So out of that, you will be finding that 30 million hectares are basically acidic soil over here. And about 90 million hectares, you are seeing that it is having potential to become acidic. Whereas, where are the areas? Predominantly these areas. Soil acidity adversely affect nutrient availability, microbial activity, and crop productivity. Again, you will be finding it. ठीक है, ये हो गया आपका एक perfect introduction. This way you will be writing it. Then comes the heading that the effect of soil acidity on crop productivity, or effect on this you will be writing effects of soil acidity on crop production. Crop production. Batao, what you will be writing over here? What is the effect, guys? Tell me the effects of soil acidity.
Iron and aluminum toxicity.
ठीक है, over here Fe and Al toxicity you are going to find. I told you that these will start getting accumulated, which will make the pH below 5.5. ठीक है, and in this pH aluminum also becomes soluble. ठीक है, because of this what happens? अगर ये बढ़ जाता है तो उसकी वजह से होता क्या है?
सॉइल एसिडिक हो जाती है.
अच्छा, सॉइल एसिडिक हो गई तो इसकी वजह से क्या होता है?
Sir, just because of soil acidic, it limits the rhizobium bacteria growth,
Okay,
which
good.
also affect the root development.
वेरी गुड. ये है ना आप यही सब लिखना है. रूट elongation problem will be having over here. It will inhibit the growth of root elongation, which will further can impact the legumes over here with respect to rhizobium. You will be finding, right? Okay, somebody else was saying something as well.
So reduced availability of
Nutrient.
micronutrients
Yes.
and nutrients.
Yes, nutrient
more-
availability. Nutrient availability will be reduced, right, Manya? Right.
Sir, high permeability, which will reduce the water holding capacity.
Yes, this also you will be finding that water intake or water permeability will be there more, right? So this will be one problem which you will be seeing. Apart from this, any effect of soil acidity?
Sir, soil acidity impact on yield. So we have to utilize more fertilizer. It's ultimately burden on the farmers.
Okay, okay, ठीक है. This also like overall yield reduction, which will lead to more fertilizer usage, right? This you can write. ठीक है. One more point. Yield reduction will be happening, leading to more fertilizer usage. Okay, this more point can come over here. What more point you can think of? With respect to the biological properties of the soil, physical properties of the soil, chemical properties of the soil, you try to think, guys. Okay, this unit you have to arrange the syllabus point as well. Same Anya.
But reduce microbial activity.
Biologically it will affect the soil. The microorganism growth will reduce because earthworms or other microorganisms, some microorganisms are sensitive to acidic conditions. So this will lead to poor soil aggregation and aeration. You don't try to think in secluded lines. आपकी already syllabus lines, you have already studied about them, the physical, chemical, and biological properties of soil in the starting. So they will be affecting it. How you will be creating points on that? Physical properties will be affected, chemical properties will be affected, biological properties will be affected. Right. So like this, you can write over here, like poor biological nitrogen fixation, as you have told, rhizobium activity declines. Now this will be affecting the legumes over here. Earthworm population, or you can directly write the decline in microorganisms which are sensitive to acidic conditions. Poor soil, this will lead to poor soil aggregation and aeration. Right. Then restricted root growth as well. Aluminum toxicity and nutrient imbalance limit root proliferation. Plant become more susceptible to drought over here, and there will be overall yield reduction which will be happening of these crops. Right, like this you can write over here with respect to, and other points are there. Aluminum toxicity I have highlighted. Magnesium toxicity can also happen over here. Calcium and magnesium deficiency will be happening because leaching removes Ca2 plus and Mg2 plus. Okay, this will create weak cell walls, poor root development, and reduced crop vigor as well. Very important. This point I have told you in the foundation lecture as well. Okay. There are causes of soil acidity also written over here, but like this you can see it, guys. Okay. So this is the one way of understanding it. Then what are the remedial, like how you will be reclaiming it? Then second heading of your answer should be reclamation, and always put it in the box, reclamation of acidic soil.
So using lime, we can leach using lime and then leaching out of aluminum and iron and other salts.
All right. So application of liming materials we can utilize, okay, because then you will be finding the coming up of like reactions will be happening, and calcium and magnesium will be concentrating on the soil. It will be raising the soil pH, right? And it will reducing the aluminum and manganese toxicity. Okay. Apart from this,
So use of
s-
manure to increase the organic matter.
okay, biological amendment, that's also you will be utilizing farm yield manure always. Apart from this,
Sir, testing soil health time to time in order to maintain its acidity via soil health card and all schemes.
right. The schemes can be utilized over here for proper implementation of schemes in order to check the health of soil. Okay. Apart from that, you can also utilize the varieties point again, जो आपने बताया था. Better soil management practices. ठीक है. Crop rotation and other things should happen. Conservation agriculture should utilize. Now these are specific. इस पे बार बार हम discuss नहीं करेंगे. This is written over here. A lot of same procedure. What you can do is, अब आपका काम क्या होना चाहिए? That when you are going through this PDF or this lecture you are also attending, आपका काम ये होना चाहिए that how I can sum up these points. That reclamation also we are getting similar points over here of acidic soil, of sodic soil, and of saline soil. So what common points which I will be writing in all these particular reclamations? So 5 points you should all automatically come up with. There you work, you try to understand. In the examination, you will not get time to think. If you will be thinking, you will be investing 12 minutes, and minutes you will not be knowing in writing an answer, let me tell you. You will be investing 12 minutes in an answer, guys, of 150 words. Then you will not be able. That's why you must have heard that बहुत लोगों का in their first, second means, they are not able to complete even the paper. Right? Complete paper नहीं हो पाता. वो क्यों नहीं हो पाता? Because of lack of revision, lack of rectification of certain points. ठीक है, तो you do the summing up of these points. ठीक है, I have added the answers to all other PYQs as well, but these are repetitive in nature now. जैसे what do you mean by problematic soil? How soil is converted to problematic soil? Explain various methods of reclamation of saline alkali soils. Again, same questions getting repeated, you just read it out. ठीक है, that what in a different way they are asking you this. ठीक है. More like discuss the environmental condition favoring the formation of acidic soil. That means they want to know that how this acidic soil are getting formed. So till now, what you have understood that you have problematic soil category. ठीक है, problematic soil. And what you have understood that first of all, you have to know the different types of problematic soil, right? What you have understood that then in this category, 4 are important. Out of that, 3 are more important. That is salt affected category. And then acidic part over here. In this we only have in foundation I have told you. In salt affected as well, you are having saline and sodic. In this as well, you will be understanding saline. Like how, first you have to understand how soils are made saline over here. How, right? इसका आंसर होना चाहिए. Characteristics, definition of saline, इसका आंसर होना चाहिए. And then you will be finding how you will be reclaiming it. इसका आंसर होना चाहिए तीनों में. How, characteristics, reclaiming. How, characteristics, reclaiming, and you are good to go with this particular topic. कोई प्रॉब्लम ही नहीं है. इससे ज्यादा क्यों पढ़ना है आपने? Give just half an hour, 1 hour right now to consolidate this information, and later on just give 20 minutes for its revision, 15 minutes for its revision. This is just a subtopic in a major topic, major unit, सॉइल न्यूट्रिएंट मैनेजमेंट. ठीक है, ये आपका पूरा पूरा सम अप है प्रॉब्लमेटिक सॉइल का. अब इसको सिर्फ पढ़ लो, इनको पढ़ लो यहाँ पर कैसे कैसे देखा. डिफरेंशिएट एंड एलैबोरेट लाइम रिक्वायरमेंट एंड लीचिंग रिक्वायरमेंट. लाइम रिक्वायरमेंट क्या है, लीचिंग रिक्वायरमेंट क्या है, इसको एलैबोरेट करो. ये बहुत पहले पूछा था 2020 2017 अराउंड में दिस क्वेश्चन हैव कम. So see this particular answers as well. I have added all the answers in this PDF. Questions will be repeating now. ठीक है. So this particular part we are done with the PYQs as well. For the concepts you visit my foundation lectures. ठीक है. Then now let us understand about this efficient phosphorus and potassium use. ये मैंने बहुत ही अच्छे से I have explained you in the foundation lecture as well. Now let us try to see that how in the examination questions are being asked from this particular topic. ठीक है, इस टॉपिक से देखते हैं कैसे क्वेश्चन बनते हैं. Let me open it up for you. Just wait guys. See this particular part over here guys. ठीक है, राइट मैंक राइट. ठीक है, अब आता है आपका phosphorus and potassium use. I have told you that you have to understand 3-4 things with respect to these things. Like for example, nitrogen fixation, potassium fixation, phosphorus fixation and potassium fixation. And one line is given in the syllabus with respect to efficient phosphorus and potassium use. Now, if you will be finding chances of question coming from here in 2026 again more, because from here question have not come, right? In the last year examination, questions were from different units, which I'll be showing you. क्या पूछा जा रहा है? First of all, you have to know what is phosphate fixation. What is phosphorus fixation in soil? ठीक है, so over here, if you will be making your framework, ठीक है, framework if you are making, right, with respect to phosphorus, with respect to potassium, one thing you have to understand that first of all, what is phosphorus fixation? Then second thing you have to understand that what are the factors affecting this phosphorus fixation. ये आपका पूछा गया यहाँ पे factors. What are the reasons for low availability of phosphorus nutrient? To add it over here, why there is low availability, why low availability of phosphorus. ठीक है, this should be answered as well. ठीक है, and how you will be improving the phosphorus use efficiency. So methods to improve phosphorus use efficiency over here, one more thing you have to understand. ठीक है. Okay, then you will be coming over here with respect to potassium fixation. Potassium fixation. So over here you will be writing that again you have to learn about K fixation over here. Describe this K fixation over here. And again factors. तो ये दो चीजें तो आपको चाहिए, factors. ठीक है, factors affecting it. ठीक है, this you need over here as well. Time and again they have asked you like this. They use different form of phosphorus content present in list different form of phosphorus content present in soil. How these forms become available to plants and discuss how the phosphorus use efficiency can be increased in deficit soil. ठीक है, तो because phosphorus is one thing you will be finding like this, it require the methods how you will be increasing it. Again, you see how do calcium, aluminum, iron result in low phosphorus use efficiency. So they are focusing more on the phosphorus use efficiency over here. So highlight this, that questions are either asked from here or asked from factors or asked from P fixation or asked from K fixation or factors affecting K fixation. यही क्वेश्चन का दायरा है. Once you will prepare even 5 questions, you are good to go. You are good to go for the examination. This is how people are able to clear the examination in short limited time frame, because their mind is not occupied with a lot of information, but static information, repeating them again and again. Are you understanding? ठीक है, तो likewise you will be utilizing it. इसीलिए आप देखते हो फॉरेस्ट में you will be finding that non-agri background people, generally from engineering background, they for Indian Forest Service, they come and get acquainted with agriculture subject. They take it, then in the next 2 months they prepare it and get the rank as well, guys. How this is happening, how this is possible, a non-agri graduate clearing this particular examination, because the approach is UPSC oriented, right? That is what required over here, not the academic approach. ठीक है, अब आते हैं हम क्वेश्चन में. Discuss the factors affecting phosphate fixation in soil. Now, with respect to the conceptual understanding, I have already given you in my foundation lectures. I will not be repeating it. Okay? Rather, we will be more now putting our focus upon the PYQs. How you will be what are the factors that are affecting the phosphate fixation in soil, guys? Take 2-3 minutes, try to come up with the answer. All right, guys, let us discuss this particular topic. How you will be writing it? Tell me, guys, how you will be writing it. First of all, introduction will be coming over here. Right, what you will be writing in the introduction. I hope you are brainstorming. अगर आप brainstorming नहीं कर रहे, directly देख रहे, तो फिर फायदेमंद नहीं है. You open up this particular lecture later on in a recorded form when you will be ready to brainstorm. Right? Tell me what you have brainstormed in this particular part. बताओ भाई.
The importance of phosphorus in plants.
Right,
And
right. ठीक है संगप्रिय. Next.
Sir, phosphorus element to plant growth and reproduction. So it
ठीक
is
है.
very necessary for the plant to get it.
Right.
Uh,
Importance of phosphorus again. Any other else? This you will be writing over here as well.
So we can write ICAR definition of phosphate fixation and that
Right,
how
right. Exactly. देखो phosphate fixation के बारे में बात हो रही है. So you focus upon phosphate fixation over here. It is a process by which soluble phosphate ions added through fertilizer or released form of organic matter converted into less soluble or unable forms, thereby reducing their availability to plants. Phosphorus fixation over here is something else. That phosphorus is fixed somewhere else as well. That's why it is not available to the plants readily. So it occurs through adsorption, precipitation, and occlusion by soil minerals over here. Phosphate fixation is the conversion of plant available phosphorus into forms that are sparingly soluble and unavailable to for plant intake. This already we know over here, right? Now, what are the factors? Broad heading will be factors affecting phosphorus fixation. So like this in the body part, you will be putting it factors. So what are the factors, guys? The major factor which I have told you as well, and which you must have understood as well.
parent material.
Parent material you will be finding over here. Take it. Apart from that,
Sir, acidic soil.
that's it. Means pH of the soil. pH is most important. In my foundation lecture, I have told you elaboratively that how it is getting converted. Can you first tell me before going into the factors that what are the different forms of phosphorus present in the soil? पहले फैक्टर से पढ़ने से पहले लेट अस डिस्कस दिस. कितने फॉर्म्स के फॉस्फोरस प्रेजेंट है सॉइल में?
Sir, iron phosphates, aluminum phosphates, calcium phosphates.
Good. Present in soil. Just wait. Okay. So you are saying one over here. First of all, can we say that we have inorganic phosphorus present in this format? Inorganic phosphorus. And it is major chunk, 30 to 80% is present in inorganic form. Can you tell me how in inorganic form it is being it is present?
Sir, the very low capacity is this iron, aluminum, and calcium phosphates, but the higher ones is the labile phosphates.
Right, labile phosphates you will be finding it as like you will be finding H2PO4 negative and HPO4 negative, which are soil soluble phosphorus. So in this category, you will be finding soil soluble phosphorus as well. For a category, I have told you in my foundation lecture as well. In a more better way, I was focusing over here that you should understand what is labile or not. Right. Then there is one adsorbed phosphorus, labile phosphorus, adsorbed P. Adsorbed phosphorus. These are weakly held on clay minerals, iron oxides, and aluminum oxides. But labile means these are easily exchangeable with soil solution as well. So these act as immediate reverse of available phosphorus, right? So if a phosphorus is available, but it can turn into labile as well, right? Then there is the third category as well, that is a mineral fixed non-labile category. Non-labile category, and this is present in most of the cases in
Apatite.
right. You will be finding like acidic soil. You will be seeing that these are present like iron phosphate bond, aluminum phosphate bond. These are present over there, right? In acidic soil, in neutral soil, these are present in intermediate solubility, and in alkaline soil, they are present in dicalcium phosphate, octa calcium phosphate. Like this, I have told you, right? ये मैंने आपको बताया भी already. So this is the inorganic part over here. And then there is one organic part over here. And organic is containing what? Organic.
Phospholipids, nucleic acid.
Phospholipids. Right, very good. Phospholipids, nucleic acid, phytane, the dead remains of plants and animals derived from plant residues, animal manures, biomass. This is organic P. It becomes available only after decomposition, but it is a long process over here, right? That's why it is like more present but less available. So overall, there is less availability of phosphate you will be finding in the soil, right? So this you will be finding first of all forms. Now in the this particular category, that how what are the factors, soil pH is the most important factor, and which I explained you in the foundation like this as well, that when you will be going through this pH, right, this you can always represent in it by the chart formatting. ठीक है, वी आर स्टडिंग ओवर हियर, यू ऑल आर माय स्टूडेंट. ठीक है, आप यहाँ पर चार्ट फॉर्मेट का यूज करो बिकॉज दिस इज द बेस्ट वे. ठीक है, इसको आप रिप्रेजेंट कर सकते हो. वन वे यू आर मूविंग फ्रॉम एसिडिक सॉयल टू alkaline soil. Then you are seeing over here that how much phosphorus is getting fixed as well in this particular x-axis you are finding. Okay. Then you are seeing when the acidic soil is present, the phosphorus is blocked by association with iron over here. Right, the phosphorus is blocked. So over here, acidic soil, high concentration of soluble Al3 plus Fe3 plus. So there will be formation of precipitates will be formed of insoluble aluminum phosphate and iron phosphate. So there will be greater absorption by ferric and aluminum oxides, right? So that's why the highest fixation happens in strongly acidic acids. Over here, you can highlight by this particular part, right? Then you will be finding, as you will be moving to neutral soil, maximum phosphorus availability remains over there and minimum fixation happens. So you show this line over here. This black line you can show like this. Okay, when you are getting to the zone of pH 7, you are finding that near around pH 7, this is the optimal zone you are getting of phosphorus availability. ठीक है, phosphorus blocked by association with aluminum in pH 5, pH 6. Phosphorus blocked with the association with iron. This is one good map guys over here which you are understanding. ठीक है, आयरन ने बहुत ही कम pH में ब्लॉक कर रखा है phosphorus को. Aluminum is capturing phosphorus in pH 5 and pH 6. Right, fixation which you are finding over here. Right, because aluminum doesn't fix it in the low pHs. Iron is fixing in the low pH. So I hope you are able to understand the graph. This is of iron, right? Iron doesn't fix at pH 5, pH 6, but there is something else which is fixing. That is aluminum, right? Over here you will be finding it. Okay, and then you will be finding with respect to as you are moving ahead. Just wait. As you are moving ahead in the alkaline soil or the basic characteristics when you are sowing, then Ca2 plus is getting more, right? And it is forming calcium phosphate like dicalcium, octacalcium, and hydroxyapatite. So this is increasing, fixation is increasing with increasing calcium carbonate content as well. तो आप यहाँ पर एक ग्राफ ऐसा बना दो phosphorus का, लेकिन एग्जाम में आप हाईलाइट भी कर दो, this is phosphorus related, this is aluminum related, and this is iron related. So as you are seeing, then that means the fixation is low at this particular this is, you will be saying optimal pH you will be finding, right? Neutral pH, the zone where phosphorus is available adequately. ठीक है, so this is one good graph which you can draw and which can be added as your value addition. अब ऐसा नहीं है पूरा पूरा बनाओगे, बगल में ही आप ऐसे करके दिखा दो आप ग्राफ को. ठीक है, और you can write it as well. अगर आपको एक ही ग्राफ बनाना तो आप एक ग्राफ बना सकते हो. ठीक है, like this heavily you will be finding fixation will be having high over here, then low will be over here, then will be high over here because of calcium, because of aluminum, because of iron. Like this also you can make. ठीक है, यहाँ पर आप मार्क कर सकते हो best optimal phosphorus availability at neutral pHs, right? So the optimum pH is P availability. Second is clay content and clay mineralogy. Where it is coming from? It is coming from the parent material. So this is nothing but parent material जो आपने बोला उसी में आप ऐड कर सकते हो this particular information. Higher clay content increases the surface area available for phosphorus adsorption. Right, fine textured soil fix more phosphorus than sandy soils you will be finding. Type of clay mineral is important. Order of phosphate fixation is high in allophene, kaolinite low, elite no, montmorillonite very low. So if you can remember this, remember it, guys. ठीक है? थोड़ा problematic होगा, but in the initial class I have told you about these minerals as well. You can utilize it over here, or you can utilize these kaolinite and montmorillonite. That is, kaolinite possess exposed hydroxyl groups that strongly absorb phosphate, whereas montmorillonite fixes comparatively less phosphorus due to lower edge surface area. Right, this can be utilized. Then iron and aluminum oxide. Hydrated oxide of iron and aluminum are the principal phosphate fixing agents in acidic soil. Okay, so this is like highly weathered tropical soils show extremely high phosphate fixation due to abundant Fe and Al oxides, right? This is one factor which is affecting. Calcium carbonate. The calcareous soils are also showing like they are showing the high potassium phosphorus fixation over here as well, right? Organic matter generally reduces phosphate fixation through under certain conditions it may enhance it as well, right? And this I have explained you कौन सी condition में it can enhance it as well. Beneficial effects, there are more of organic matter because organic acids create shells of Fe and aluminum, block adsorption sites, mineralization releases available phosphorus and improves microbial activity. But under prolonged decomposition, some organic complexes may immobilize phosphorus temporarily. This I have explained you as well in my foundation, right? So this is one more factor which you will be finding over here. Then there are more things like contact time, temperature, soil moisture. These can be added more over here, guys. ठीक है, texture, soil microorganisms. Now there are many they have written, but not required this much. Few things are required over here. What are the factors over here? ठीक है, affecting phosphate fixation over here. Now the conclusion you can write like this: phosphate fixation is governed by soil pH, clay mineralogy, aluminum oxides over here. Since only 15 to 25% of applied phosphorus fertilizer is typically utilized by crops in the season of application, understanding these factors is essential for improving phosphorus use efficiency, reduce fertilizer losses, and ensure sustainable soil fertility. Good conclusion right now you are getting. Foundation will be giving you understanding this particular PYQs will be giving you that how you have to write ultimately. Okay. Next question, you try to understand what are the reasons for low availability of phosphorus nutrient. Give an account of agronomic practices to improve the phosphorus use efficiency. Okay. Just try to like brainstorm whatever reasons you can find of low availability of soil or phosphorus nutrient. Okay. And agronomic practices how you will be utilizing to improve the low phosphorus use efficiency. Try to do it, guys. All right, guys, give me the reasons. Or over here, introduction will be coming over here. What introduction you will be writing, guys? Introduction.
Sir, high pH and poor organic content. These are the factors inhibiting the P fixation. Um, the P fixation. Yes, sir.
No. In the introduction, what you will be writing first, right? How you will be initiating your answers with respect to this question, which is written over here. What are the reasons for low availability of phosphorus nutrient? How you will be improving it, right? So first you will be writing about the importance of phosphorus, like it is very essential primary micronutrient involved in energy transfer, nucleic acid, cell division, and multiple other things. Despite many soil containing substantial total phosphorus, less than 1% is available to plants. Then you are building up your answer. All right. And phosphorus is highly reactive and become fixed into various insoluble forms, which gives us a very low phosphorus use efficiency, right? Due to fixation and low mobility in soil as well. You will be perfect introduction. You will be finding. Okay. Like this you write. Then you write. अब आप बताओ ना why देखो you have given the importance of phosphorus. You have told the problem we are facing is low availability of phosphorus because of fixation and low mobility. Then you will be writing the heading as reasons for low
So
availability.
can you write that India imports its
Right.
phosphorus
You can
and
write about the imports, which are done because of this. There is heavy burden of imports, right? You can write about that as well. ठीक है. आप इसमें बनाओ जैसा बना सकते हो, but you think that you have to reach up. How you will be thinking introduction? Let me tell you. Whatever the question is being asked over here, whatever the question is being asked, you think that my intro should be such that it should lead toward the body part. It should not directly address the body part, rather it should lead towards the body part. And this might be I have explained you in my analysis session of last year, 2025 paper analysis. Okay. So that when you will think like that, how should I build certain statements which can lead towards my body part, that what is being asked, then you will be able to create some intros. Now, whatever you are finding it right, that importance of phosphorus, then coming on to what is the problem, that you can write as well. Okay. So this is one good particular introduction which is highlighted over here. Okay. No change can be made and directly you can copy paste, or remember rectification can be happened of this, right? So phosphorus is a primary essential nutrient over here. Importance have been shown. Despite many soil containing substantial total phosphorus, less than 1% remains available to plant. Why? Because phosphorus is highly reactive and become fixed in soluble forms. It generally phosphorus use efficiency is 15 to 25% you will be finding, right? Now comes the reasons. Reasons for low availability of phosphorus. What are the reasons you have written, guys? क्या क्या आपने broad point लिखे हैं reasons में? Tell me.
Sir, low temperature, high pH, and poor organic content.
Okay, you have written about pH. That is high pH or low pH may you will be finding fixation. High pH may you will be finding fixation. Yes. Okay, more.
Sir, clay content.
Okay, clay content. Now you try to learn about the keywords. Your practice should be, as you are in your first, second attempts, I want you to understand that try to think in keywords. If you are saying clay minerals or clay content, you try to write it in the heading form, right? Like strong adsorptions happened on clay minerals or strong adsorptions on clay minerals. This will give the examiner hint that you are writing sense. He will not be reading each and every word carefully, try to understand. So you give examiner reasons that why he should just see your headings and he will be getting the idea that you are writing sense in that particular line, right? Likewise, you have told me high pH, low pH. Don't write it like this. You will write like phosphorus fixation happens in, or phosphorus fixation in acidic soil. Then make a separate point and you can write precipitation in calcareous soil. Because when the soil is basic calcium, it is getting formed into precipitated form, right? Or likewise, pH is the problem. So reason for low availability for phosphorus is pH problem. Then you bifurcate it into low pH and high pH. ऐसे करके आप बना सकते हो. पहला अगर आपको बनाना है that pH, soil pH is the problem because of reason. This is the main reason you will be finding. And low pH, what happens? And high pH, like this, you can draw it as well. Okay, you can write over here how it getting fixed with aluminum and iron, and how it is getting fixed with calcium, making precipitation. Like this also you can. So this is one thing. Anybody like any other over here reason?
Soil texture.
All right. What do you mean by soil texture again?
Sir, means in a sandy type of soil, it is low level, and in clay type of soil, it is much level.
All right. You can write you can get the heading. You can make the heading like this over here, that different soil texture, different phosphorus availability. Okay. Directly soil texture, if you will not write, then examiner has to read the entire line. Okay. So like this, you can write over here. Apart from this, mobility point is saying no one, right? And mobility point is also one good thing over here, that there is low mobility of phosphorus in the different kind of soils, but overall there is low mobility if you will be finding, unlike nitrate, right? This you will be seeing. Apart from this, any other?
Sir, presence of free calcium carbonate and
Okay.
sesqui oxide.
Okay, ठीक है. This also can be added over here. So this, like phosphate fixation in acidic soil, precipitation in calcareous soil, strong adsorption on clay minerals, low mobility of phosphorus, and then you can say it as well, like different soil structure, different phosphorus availability, right? Like this also. Then again, same thing is written. Don't need to write over here. ठीक है. Low organic matter you can see over here as well, but these are not very important point. 5-6 points are important over here which are written. ठीक है. Now the second part is give the account of agronomic practices to improve phosphorus use efficiency. That means now you have to focus upon agronomic only, agronomic principles to increase phosphorus use efficiency. How you will be doing it, guys? Agronomic practices. What points you are thinking?
Method of application of fertilizer.
Right. Good. Method of application of fertilizer. What kind of method you will be utilizing? Very good. Bland placement method you can utilize, or you can utilize soil specific nutrient management over here can be utilized, right? Apart from this is one heading. Apart from this, at least 5-6 points you have to write in this as well.
For water soluble sources.
Okay. Water soluble sources means?
Sir, like
Like
DAP.
Okay, phosphate soluble, you are saying, right? Suitable phosphorus solubilizers,
Yes, sir.
right? This can be utilized. Use of phosphate solubilizing microorganisms can be utilized over here, guys. Now, with respect to this, if you don't have content, you can take it from here, because this I might not have discussed in my foundation. So this part will be coming over here. Soil test based phosphorus application should happen. Like, first of all, we should know the soil quality, what it is, like what are the recommendation for that particular soil, and then we should apply. So it can avoid excess or inadequate fertilization. Band placement should happen of fertilizers, which you have already highlighted. Maintaining the optimum soil pH. How you will be maintaining it? By the application of farm yield manure or other applications you will be finding of gypsum or other things, right? Then you will be finding integrated nutrient management can be utilized over here, right? Again, soluble use of phosphate solubilizing microorganisms like Bacillus, Pseudomonas, Aspergillus. They produce organic acids, solubilize insoluble phosphates, and increase phosphorus uptake. ये point भी आप ऐड करिए. ठीक है. Mycorrhizal inoculation, because as solubility of phosphorus is less in plants. So suppose this is the root and phosphorus is present over here. So you can utilize the mycorrhiza over here. Mycorrhiza inoculation. right? Increase effective root surface area, improve phosphorus uptake from immobile pools, and particularly beneficial in low P soils you will be finding, right? So these are certain points which you are having with respect to agronomic practices to improve phosphorus use efficiency. Conclusion, again, forward looking conclusion should be there. Low phosphorus availability result primarily phosphor or when you are writing a conclusion and forward looking, you have to reach up to that forward looking. You cannot directly look right about that India is facing a lot of problems with respect to low use efficiency of phosphorus. No, don't write directly, but you have to come up to the conclusion with respect to whatever you have written. So body to conclusion you have to come. In introduction you have to come to the body understanding, and this will create a flow in your answer. जो flow की बात होती है, that how to maintain a flow, how to write a flow, this will come in this way, guys, right? So understand from here, like low phosphorus availability, they are talking about what it results in, like primarily from this methods you might not be writing it. आप इसको avoid कर सकते हो, right? Since only 15 to 25% applied phosphorus is utilized by crop, in this, improving phosphorus use efficiency through these methods is essential for enhancing crop productivity, reducing fertilizer cost, and ensuring sustainable soil fertility over here, right? So we are reaching up to the conclusion from the body itself. This is the way they are writing the conclusion, or you should write the conclusion, right? So this is one thing over here. Now, one more time, they have asked you about the role of phosphorus solubilizing and mobilizing organism in crop production. Now, this comes like this can be formed as the part of subunit of biofertilizer as well, right? So, what are the role of phosphorus solubilizing and mobilizing organisms? Like just pause it or not pause it, but just take some 2-3 minutes and try to come up with this particular answer as well. Then your phosphorus fixation will complete. All will be answered, right? Try to come up with the answer, guys. Take 3-4 minutes. All right, guys, let us discuss this particular part over here. I hope you have tried to brainstorm about the role of this particular part. So what is the role you have thought about? What is the role, guys? Tell me.
Sir, in introduction, we can define the importance of microorganisms because very few amount of phosphorus is available for the plant.
ठीक है, but over here you should always, like, they are focusing upon phosphorus, so importance should be given to phosphorus first. ठीक है, and because phosphorus is important, that's why the microorganisms which are responsible for phosphorus solubilizing and mobilization, they becomes also important because they plays a vital role in converting unavailable phosphorus to availability, right? This is should be the flow. लेट मी टेल यू, ठीक है, फॉस्फोरस जो सबसे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है उसके बारे में पहले लिखेंगे, राइट? So like this you will be finding, अब जो one thing which you have rectified, that you can write again and again. I am telling you that phosphorus is second most important. This helps in this over here, but only a fraction is available. Who is helping it? Phosphorus solubilizing organisms and mobilizing organisms over here. तो इनका रोल कैसे है? How you will be, now you will be going to the body part and what you will be highlighting over here. Role of phosphorus solubilizing organisms, which you will be highlighting. Then the second is a role of phosphorus mobilizing organisms. एक solubilize करता है, एक mobilize करता है, right? And there are certain organisms which you have to remember with respect to this particular question as well. ठीक है, कुछ आपको remember भी करना है. For example, let us go to the directly this particular part. There are phosphorus solubilizing organisms, solubilize insoluble inorganic phosphates. The mechanism is organic acid production, acidification, chelation, and enzyme secretion, right? Bacillus, Pseudomonas, Aspergillus, and Penicillium are solubilizing. Whereas the mobilizing, you have mycorrhizal fungi utilize over here, and glammas you will be finding, or glomus over here you can utilize as well. Okay. Now you have to, like this, just you have to remember, not like that you have to write. Directly write this role of phosphorus solubilizing organisms. Solubilizing of insoluble phosphates. How they will be doing it? They can convert it, this particular can convert insoluble phosphate into soluble by secreting organic acids such as gluconic, citric, oxalic, lactic. What they will be doing, they will be lowering the pH and dissolve this tricalcium phosphate, iron phosphate, and ammonium phosphate over here, right? And increase availability of H2PO4 and HPO4 negative ions for plant intake, right? This you will be finding. They will be producing phosphatase enzymes, right? Like acid phosphatase, alkaline phosphatase, phytase. What these enzymes will be doing? Mineralize organic phosphorus compounds present in crop residue into inorganic phosphate, right? Chelation. In that particular foundation, I have told you about chelation of iron and aluminum. Organic acids chelate like iron and aluminum, reducing phosphorus fixation, reduce phosphorus fixation, and release previously fixed phosphorus into the soil solution as well. So these are 3-4 important things which you have to write. It will be enhancing nutrient uptake, improvement of root growth. Then you can write about this as well, right? Whereas phosphorus mobilizing organisms, what they do? They increase the root absorbing surface area. What will be the fungi does over here? Mycorrhiza fungi will be over here and increasing its spread like this. All right. So AMF develop an extensive network of hyphae that expands far beyond the root zone. So greater soil exploration, uptake of immobile phosphorus and access to micropores over here as well. It will be happening. Then second is mobilization of fixed phosphorus, which will be happening. Improved water intake, improved soil structure. Same thing will be written over here. Then, okay, this is the role which you will be finding. Okay. Ultimately, what will be the conclusion? That phosphorus solubilizing and mobilizing organisms are indispensable components of sustainable crop production. Okay, like this you can write over here, and it is a key strategy for achieving high phosphorus use efficiency, environmental sustainability, and long-term soil fertility. Right, this is one good particular answer for your phosphorus fixation. So in the phosphorus fixation, you have understood about what is phosphorus fixation, why there is low phosphorus fixation, and what is the role of mobilizers and the solubilizers of phosphorus over here. Okay, like this you have completed it up. There is one more thing they are asking, that how do calcium, aluminum, and iron result in low phosphorus use efficiency? This they have to deal with the pH, that when the pH will be increasing, calcium adsorption will be happening, aluminum, iron in low pH. So again, the graph will be helpful to explain over here as well. So graph ko yaad rakho, and you can put the graph over here as well, right? Or you can draw the diagrams which I have made you in the foundation lecture as well. You can utilize. ठीक है, तो इसका answer I have made it over here. Okay, so just see it with the equation also, it is over here, like precipitation adsorption will be happening and occlusion will be happening as well, right? So just read it out. This also we have discussed over here, guys. Okay, again, same question is being asked. List the different form of phosphorus present in soil: labile, non-labile, inorganic, organic. How these forms become available to plants. Discuss how the phosphorus use efficiency can be increased and decreased, deficit in deficit soil, right? Again, same question is being asked. So similar thing is being asked, but in different forms, right? Just read it out how it has been written, and same lines you will be writing over here as well. ठीक है, short notes on fixation of phosphorus, again same thing, guys. ठीक है. Next, you come to the potassium fixation in soil and factors affecting it. On potassium, there have been less question being asked. ठीक है. Now you can add over here that you have to understand about the potassium use efficiency as well. You can understand, but factors part and potassium fixation, this as well you have to understand, guys. Okay. So try to think about that, what is potassium fixation, and try to write about the factors affecting it very short, in a very short particular thing. You try to brainstorm it. Okay. Try to brainstorm, guys. All right, guys, let us discuss how you will be doing the potassium fixation. अब इतना हमने प्रैक्टिस करी है, हाउ यू विल बी राइटिंग द इंट्रोडक्शन, सिर्फ मेरे को अपना माइंडसेट बता दो व्हाट यू विल बी राइटिंग ओवर हियर इन द इंट्रोडक्शन.
So we will define potassium fixation and how only 2%
Okay, so you will be describing the
readily available.
directly potassium fixation. Okay, this can be done, but the more right method is highlight in this question the importance of potassium, and then you try to understand, like connect it that there is limited fraction of potassium which is available because most of them is getting fixed. Then you can write up one line about potassium fixation, that it is a process by which soluble and exchangeable potassium gets trapped, right? And this I have elaboratively explained with the chart as well. तो यहाँ पर आप चार्ट भी यूटिलाइज कर सकते हो, वो जो चार्ट मैंने यूटिलाइज किया था पोटेशियम फिक्सेशन का, राइट? लेट मी लाइक अभी तो मेरे पास चार्ट नहीं है, बट इन माय फाउंडेशन पीपीटीज यू विल बी गेटिंग दैट चार्ट एज वेल, राइट? आई होप यू हैव मेड इट इन योर नोट्स एज वेल. ठीक है, तो पोटेशियम फिक्सेशन इंट्रोडक्शन विल बी लाइक दिस. Then you will be finding the forms of potassium in soil. There is the mineral potassium, non-exchangeable potassium, exchangeable potassium, and then soil solution as well. Rather than representing it in this way, you can always represent it in the chart format, right? Let me just wait. Let me add that particular chart. Okay, just wait over here. Now you can see over here, like this is the chart which I've explained you in the class, right? Foundation class, right? So we have different type of mineral potassium over here, which will be slowly releasing over here, right? So you can draw a flow chart like this, not exactly with all these arrows and all these diagrammatic that part, but like this you can add always. Then it can weather into fixed K, which is deposited into the clay minerals completely. And then there is the exchangeable K also you are having, which are on the surface of clay, right? And these exchangeable will be going under like soil solution, either by or desorption will be happening over here. And this is rapid, right? Whereas this can also be come in the soil solution in this form as well, right? That I have already told you. Okay, so like this you will be finding, that's why over here soil solution potassium immediately available, exchangeable K readily available, fixed K slowly available, mineral K very slowly available. Okay, these are the forms of potassium. Now potassium fixation, now this you don't have to write obviously, but in the chart you will be showing you like this. Okay. Potassium fixation occurs when K plus ions move from soil solution or exchange sites into the interlayer over here of certain clays like 2:1. Okay. So when this is basically going from exchangeable to this fixed K, it is basically fixation. That's why the word written over here is fixation, right? So clay minerals are responsible for what is potassium fixation over here. Describe this way you can describe over here. And by the best method to describe is like this. जैसे डायग्राम आपने एक यहाँ पर बना लिया है, that is fixed K, exchangeable K, mineral K. Like this you can make 3 types of K you are having over here, right? And then there is soil solution K, readily available, इसको steadily, this is like very rapid available, this is readily available, this is slow release will be happening, and very slow you will be finding of this. And how this is happening, this also you can write, and this you can target it to the plant root over here, guys. Like this way you can draw, just try to apply it, right? So what are the like different factors you will be finding over here? Or obviously clay minerals also you try to understand, and this I have told you in the class itself, that the availability or the ability of clay minerals to fix potassium depends upon their crystal structure. So vermiculite is having the highest fixation capacity. Kaolinite and montmorillonite is having the less capability of potassium fixation, right? So factors affecting, first of all, is the clay mineralogy. Vermiculite very high, kaolinite low, right? So this is one factor. Soil texture also, like clay soils, high fixation happens. Sandy soil, low fixation happens. Moisture as well, you will be finding like drying will be increasing fixation. Wetting will be promoting the fixed release of potassium over here, right? Presence of competing at cations as well. For example, ammonia behaves similar to K plus and may also become fixed over here, right? So K plus can also become fixed over here. You will be finding Ca2 plus Mg2 plus compete for exchange site as well, and sodium has comparatively less effects over here. That also you can see. Soil pH, unlike phosphorus, soil pH has only minor influence on potassium. ठीक है. So parent material is affecting more, as I have told you in my foundation lecture as well. Parent material is more, and parent material, when you will understand about, you have to go ahead with the clay mineralogy as well, right? The another thing like organic matter cation exchange capacity can also come over here, guys. Okay, so the conclusion you can write with respect to this: potassium fixation is the reversible entrapment of K positive ions within the layers of this, particularly vermiculite and illite. This you have to remember, guys. ये याद रखना है, right? And the extent of fixation depends upon all these factors. While fixation temporarily reduces potassium availability, it also serves an important reserve that supports crop nutrition over time. So appropriate fertilizer management and integrated nutrient practices can help optimize potassium availability and improve crop productivity. Right. So just try to read this out and later on, and try to remember these points as it is over here. So again, you will be finding same things will be asked, potassium fixation over here. Same things has been asked over here again, right? So this is one part which we have done over with. Just wait. Just wait, guys. Okay, in this particular part, this efficient phosphorus potassium use, problem soils and the reclamation. Now we will be finding out this particular part over here: loss of nitrogen in soil, nitrogen use efficiency, submerged rice soils, and nitrogen fixation in soils. Okay, this part we will try to do. Again, this part is carrying high importance, guys. Okay, let me tell you, because this is carrying a lot of questions from here. Nitrogen fixation involves 2-3 questions. Then this will be involving your 2-3 question more from here, right? So already we must be comfortable in these topics, right? Because these are the last topics which are less discussed. ठीक है, ये हो गया, biofertilizers हो गया. Once we will be comfortable with these topics as well, we are already good to go with these, right? Okay, 5.9. Let me just open it up. Just wait. All right, guys, just see this particular loss of nitrogen in soil, nitrogen efficiency in submerged rice soil, nitrogen fixation in soil. There are basically three broad topics which they have asked. Okay. One thing is how, like nitrogen fixation, they have asked over here. है ना? Just look. Nitrogen fixation. How nitrogen fixation is happening. With respect to that, there is in that you will be finding nitrification and nitrification, right? There will be two processes which you have to see. Okay. So they are focusing upon that as well over here. Okay. With respect to nitrogen fixation. Then they are also focusing upon discuss the primary pathways of gaseous nitrogen losses from soil and factors affecting nitrogen losses. So from this particular question, this particular part, losses of nitrogen in soil, how you can frame this particular part, just wait. Okay, so you have like one category as problems or losses of nitrogen in soil. This is one part. Second part is your nitrogen efficiency in nitrogen use efficiency in submerged soil, submerged rice soil. राइस सॉइल, तो ये आपका एक पार्ट है एंड देन नाइट्रोजन फिक्सेशन इज वन पार्ट. तो ये है छोटा लग रहा है आपको, लाइक इट इज इन वन लाइन बट इट इज वेरी इलेबोरेट, राइट? So how they are asking question on how losses is happening of nitrogen in soil in this form. What are the primary pathways of gaseous nitrogen losses and factors affecting them? ठीक है. Then they are also talking about over here, enumerate various type of nitrogenous fertilizers. Describe the role of neem-coated urea and nano-urea in improving the nitrogen use efficiency. So they have clubbed the fertilizer topic over here as well, right? So nitrogen use efficiency in submerged rice soil, how you will be improving it? You have to go ahead with the neem-coated urea and nano-urea. So this question comes in this particular category. Okay? Right now, just try to see how we are dividing it, right? Then direct question they are asking, yes, how to enhance NUE in transplanted rice. That means you put this question on, write it down over here. Okay? That they are asking NUE in transplanted rice. Transplanted rice, how you will be increasing it. Okay? Then over here, they are asking you, why does fertilizer nitrogen have low plant use efficiency? Explain ways to improve the efficiency of fertilizer nitrogen over here. Means fertilizer angle they are asking from here with respect to this nitrogen use efficiency. One, they have asked you about color leaf chart as well and its use for nitrogen management in rice crop. तो लीफ कलर चार्ट को कैसे यूटिलाइज करोगे, ये एक पर्टिकुलर नया क्वेश्चन यहाँ पर आपको देखने को मिल रहा है. सो दिस यू विल बी अंडरस्टैंडिंग ओवर हियर. Then there is what changes occur in rice puddle soil. मतलब ये second part को ही focus कर रहा है. Describe the fate of nitrogen and practices for enhancing nitrogen use efficiency in such soils which are submerged. अलग तरीके से पूछा गया इस हिसाब से. Then there is a differentiate between symbiotic and asymbiotic nitrogen fixation. ये कहाँ से पूछा गया है? यहाँ से. ठीक है. In 2026 means there is a chance of question coming from this particular part. Either they will be asking on losses or nitrogen use efficiency. Now, what I am finding that they have not asked question on nitrogen use efficiency after there is a break in this particular question. So they might ask you NUE in submerged rice soil over here, right? This can be asked over here, right? So how does symbiotic nitrogen fixation take place in crop plants? आगे nitrogen fixation. नीम कोटेड यूरिया पे बड़ा फोकस है यहाँ पर बिकॉज 2014-2015 के बाद नीम कोटेड यूरिया वाज बीइंग यूटिलाइज्ड, सो दैट्स व्हाई दे हैव फोकस एट दैट पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम, राइट? देन नाइट्रोजन ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, दिस इज अगेन नाइट्रोजन फिक्सेशन. ठीक है. So these are the broad topics which you have to go through with, right? And then you will be seeing that the question will be repeating, like nitrogen losses from waterlogged, and use efficiency, how you will be increasing it. ठीक है. Same questions are repeated. Let us see the question parts, guys. Let us see the question part over here. Let us discuss first part, that it discuss primary pathways of gaseous nitrogen losses from soil and factors affecting nitrogen losses. Okay, this question you try to do right now. Take 2-3 minutes and try to do that. Chaliye guys, let us discuss this particular question. I have discussed in the foundation quite well over here as well. That what are the various ways in which nitrogen losses you are going to see in the soil. Then I have discussed you around 4 or 5 methods how nitrogen is actually getting lost. Right now, how will be the introduction, guys? Tell me about the introduction. How you have thought about the introduction? Tell me, guys.
The importance of nitrogen fixation and the process of conversion. There is a loss of nitrogen.
राइट देखो यहाँ पर नाइट्रोजन लॉसेस तक आपने पहुंचना है सो हाउ यू विल बी ज्वाइनिंग टू द हाउ व्हाट points what statements you will be writing that you will come up to this loss point. So you highlight the nitrogen importance, that fixation over here which happens, or sorry, nitrogen importance and how it is important and how losses are happening over here, right? And then factors affecting nitrogen losses. What are the factors that affect nitrogen losses? Can you tell me broadly the key points which you will be writing? दिस इज इजी, वेरी इजी क्वेश्चन. बताओ कौन कौन से पार्ट है.
So denitrification.
Denitrification is one thing. Apart from this, बहुत सारे पार्ट्स आपको बता रखे हैं. वोलाटाइलाइजेशन, डीनाइट्रिफिकेशन, then you will be finding nitrate reduction happens, right? This you can utilize as well. ठीक है, तो यहाँ पर नाइट्रोजन importance is given. However, only 30 to 50% of applied nitrogen fertilizer is generally utilized. Why? Because the remainder is lost through various pathways such as leaching, runoff, erosion, immobilization, and gaseous losses. These all things I have already told you, but these are various pathways. Gaseous nitrogen losses not only reduce nitrogen use efficiency, but also contribute to environmental pollution and climate change and ozone depletion. With respect to their nitrate pollution which is happening, there has been one conference of parties which has been recently conducted in the last 3-4 years, which had you can say what do we call the protocol related agreement related to the nitrate pollution as well. कोई किसी को याद है कौन से कॉप में हुआ था ये? Anybody remembers? Like conference of party, just see it, right? You will be reading it in your environment, right? Because they are focusing upon this nitrogen losses as well. So they are focusing that what are the primary pathways of gaseous nitrogen losses. So one important over here is ammonia volatilization, because loss is happening in the form of ammonia. I told you why this particular nitrate is becoming ammonia as well. Exactly, I have told you earlier in my foundation class. So loss of nitrogen occurs as ammonia gas from the soil surface after the hydrolysis of urea or ammonia containing fertilizer. Hydrolysis means when it is coming in contact with the water. And why it is generally happening, where it is happening? It's submerged soils. Right? Submerged soils are making it like the condition you will be finding where water will be involved. All right. So this particular part you will be finding, if you if you want to remember this equation, you can remember as well how NH4 positive is connecting with OH negative, giving us ammonia over here and water over here. And ammonia is volatile. It will be moving out in the gaseous form, right? So this is one thing. Okay. Magnitude of loss 5 to 40% as well. Can exceed 60% in alkaline soil with surface applied urea as well. All right. So condition favoring volatilization: high soil, high temperature, high soil pH, high temperature, low CEC you will be finding. Strong winds you will be finding over here if there are. Okay. So these are the condition which can create the condition for gaseous nitrogen losses. Then there is denitrification. Denitrification is the microbial reduction of nitrate into gaseous forms. All right, for example, Pseudomonas, Bacillus, Thiobacillus over here you will be finding. And the gases produced are nitric oxide, nitrous oxide, and nitrogen gas over here. And this I have elaborately obviously explained in the foundation. Well, nitrate will be getting converted into nitrite, and then this nitrogen oxide, then nitrous oxide, and then this nitrogen gas, right? Where it is happening primarily, waterlogged soil, poor drainage, anaerobic conditions are there, high nitrate concentrations are there. There it is happening, guys, right? So this also, it is one thing. Then there is a nitrifier nitrification. Means certain nitrifying bacteria reduce nitrite under low oxygen condition, producing gaseous nitrogen oxides like NO and N2O. And this, there are various ways of release of nitrogen, right? So this is one way. And the organism responsible for that are nitrosomonas and nitrospira, right? So it occurs in soil experiencing alternate aerobic and anaerobic conditions you will be finding, right? So this is one thing you will be seeing, that how nitrogen losses is happening. Then there is one process, because they are only talking about gaseous nitrogen losses. So biological dissimilatory nitrate reduction. Over here, the products which we are getting is N2O and N2, and it occurs in wet soil, rice fields directly. So if they are saying that how nitrogen losses is happening in submerged soil as well, these points will be coming again. Okay. So this you will be finding again over here, and some are chemonitrification as well, because of the chemical decomposition of nitrite produces gaseous nitrogen compounds as well. So this is one part you will be finding which they have asked over here. And then they have asked the factors affecting nitrogen losses over here. What are the factors, different factors which affect nitrogen losses? So soil pH. High pH increases NH3 volatilization. Acidic condition may favor chemodenitrification. Temperature can cause it. Soil moisture can cause it. Aeration, organic matter, fertilizer source. All these are the factors that affect the gaseous nitrogen losses over here, guys. Right. So directly just take out some time after this class and read it out from here as well. If you have your notes well made, if you are not having these particular points, you add them to it and try to make the one pager now. Okay, try to make the one pager, guys. Okay. So this is one thing, conclusion you can write over here like this. You will be finding that gaseous nitrogen losses are happening from these things. What I have told you, from body to conclusion you have to go now. So body में क्या था, कैसे हो रहा है, that I have explained you. Then you can, they are saying that we can adopt a scientific nutrient management practices including 4R approach, enhanced fertilizers over here, improved irrigation over here, and drainage system also you can improve over here, right? Like this you will be finding. Okay. Next question में आओ, and they have asked about, right, what are the 2 steps of nitrification and enlist microorganism responsible for each. Write down the importance of nitrification. Now this is important for your GS3 environment as well as agriculture as well. ठीक है, तो वहां के लिए भी important है. So try to do the nitrification process and remember the microorganisms as well. All right, microorganisms should be remembered. In the foundation lectures, when I was recording this, then this question came, might be in 2024 or 2023. Okay. So try to solve this particular part. Are you able to remember the microorganism? Try to make out the chart type of things as well over here, guys. Take 2-3 minutes and then we will be discussing it. Alright, guys, let us see this particular part over here. Okay, what you will be in this particular question, what you will be writing in the introduction part, guys? क्या लिखोगे introduction part में? Tell me. What you will be writing in the introduction part, guys?
Sir, definition.
Definition of nitrification, right? Definition of
Yes,
nitrification
sir.
you will be writing, right? So definition of nitrification you will be writing in this particular part, right? So before that as well, you can make the cycle. I hope you have made the cycle over here. Just wait, just wait. So see, I hope you have made the cycle over here that where nitrification is exactly happening. Then you will give the two-step nitrification process that how it is happening over and where it is happening, right? And you try to utilize the nitrification or chart cycle which I have given you in my class, right? So nitrification will be happening over here. Nitrifying bacteria are there. Okay, converting nitrite, nitrate, right? Like this, you will be finding this is the nitrification process which is happening over here, guys, right? So nitrification is a biological oxidation process where you will be explaining this, and it happened by a two-step process over here. So step first, oxidation of ammonium into nitrite, right? That is NO3, NO2 you will be finding over here. This equation you have to remember in the particular class as well. I have told you that with respect to this, now you remember some equation because directly they are coming in the examination, right? So from ammonia and this oxygen is there, it is getting converted into nitrite. Okay, I have told you when tri is there, 2 you will be adding. Okay. Then 4 positive, this you can write it as well, but it is getting converted. Which of the microorganisms are responsible? Ammonia oxidizing bacteria. And the most important you have heard about is a nitrosomonas, right? Nitrosomonas, nitrosococcus, you can say, nitrosospira, you can say. All right. And then these are ammonia oxidizing bacteria. Now there are ammonia oxidizing archaea as well. Okay, this is the type of microorganisms only you will be finding. Then in nitrosphaera and nitropumulus you will be seeing over here. These organisms oxide ammonium into nitrite and derive energy from this reaction, guys, right? So this is the importance of these particular microorganisms you will be seeing. The next process is how nitrite will be converted into nitrate. और इसके लिए एक फ्लो चार्ट भी आप यूटिलाइज कर सकते हो एज आई हैव टोल्ड यू इन माय फाउंडेशन. ठीक है, ओवर हियर व्हाट इज यूटिलाइज? नाइट्रोबैक्टर, नाइट्रोस्पाइरा, नाइट्रोकोकस. और नाइट्रोबैक्टर इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. Now I have told you that in the prelims examination as well it can be asked that what are the nitrifying bacteria and what are the denitrifying bacteria. So denitrifying bacteria 2 you remember, nitrification process as well 2 3 you remember over here, guys. ठीक है. Thus bacteria oxidize NO2 negative to NO3 negative, and you will be finding that some nitrospira species are capable of complete ammonia oxidation as well. How? That they will be converting ammonia into nitrate within a single particular organism which will be doing over here. Okay. So this you will be finding like this. What are the conditions favoring nitrification? Well irrigated soil, temperature should be like this, and soil moisture should contain 50 to 70% of water holding capacity. Okay. It is having neutral to slightly alkaline pH, good drainage, and availability of ammonium as well you will be finding over here, right? Now, the next thing which they have asked over here is write down the importance of nitrification. What do you think? What is the importance of nitrification, guys? क्या है importance nitrification का? बताओ क्या क्या आपने सोचा है nitrification का importance क्या है?
Sir, it convert the immobile nitrogen to easy uptake for plants.
Right. So it converts ammonium into plant available nitrate. Okay, one good point. Another? Come up with the answers, Mayank.
Soil health.
Soil health.
Soil health.
It improves soil health as well, you can say. ठीक है. ठीक है, apart from this,
Sir, it reduces the usage of fertilizers. Eutrophication also reduces with the nitrogen fixation.
yeah. So one good point over here is it is an essential step of nitrogen fixation. ठीक है, without which the nitrogen cycle will not complete. Right, so it is an important part taking place in the nitrogen cycle as well. It improves nitrogen mobility as well. Any other point which is coming in your mind? Any other point?
Sir, it helps in so there's a climate significance because if there is the nitrogen doesn't get fixated, then it's then the N2O that is produced that creates that's a greenhouse gas.
Right, right, right. Okay, good point. Good point highlighted over here. ठीक है. So in this way, you will be finding a lot of importance of nitrification. Like this essential step improves nitrogen mobility. Right, influences soil reaction as well as acidification, facilitates biological nitrogen cycle as well. Okay, so like this you will be finding over here. And conclusion again, whatever you have explained, then you can go ahead in a broad way. It plays a pivotal role in maintaining soil fertility. This has not been asked, but you will be adding it extra by producing plant available nitrate. But excessive nitrification can also increase nitrate losses, soil acidification, and greenhouse gas emissions. Right. So this is one point which you will be seeing over here, guys. Now comes over here the fertilizer part. Different various type of nitrogenous fertilizers. अब ये fertilizers कहीं और भी mentioned है, right? So fertilizers are also discussed or asked by them over here. Briefly describe the role and benefits of neem-coated urea and nano-urea in improving nitrogen use efficiency. This part will be covering your two more PYQs likewise which have come, which specifically asking about neem-coated urea और नाइट्रोजनस फर्टिलाइजर. ठीक है, तो इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट है विच इज गिविंग यू इंफॉर्मेशन अबाउट द नाइट्रोजनस फर्टिलाइजर गाइस. ठीक है, ऑल राइट. विकास क्रॉप अपटेक. ठीक है विकास. All right, try to solve this particular question as well, guys. We will complete this particular unit and then we'll take a break. All right, and then we will be like proceeding ahead with the next topics. Okay, guys, let us discuss over here the different nitrogenous fertilizers. Can you name some of the different nitrogenous fertilizers? Different nitrogenous fertilizers, guys.
Coated urea fertilizers, neem-coated urea.
ठीक है, diammonium. Apart from that,
Ammonium sulfate.
amide fertilizer. Okay, apart from that,
So nitrate
Ammonium fertilizer.
fertilizers.
nitrate, ammonical fertilizer, ammonium fertilizers you will be finding, amide fertilizers you will be finding. So maybe I have taught you somewhere that how you will be remembering all these nitrogenous fertilizers. They have not asked it once, they have asked it twice, guys, right? So you have to understand about this over here. सबसे पहले introduction over here. Again, importance of nitrogen. Efficiency is low. That's why different methods are being utilized over here, right? And nitrogenous fertilizers are classified on the basis of chemical form of nitrogen supplied, right? So if I am supplying it from the nitrate form, then this is nitrate fertilizers like sodium nitrate, calcium nitrate, potassium nitrate. Examples भी आपके पास होने चाहिए 1 or 2. Then there is ammonical fertilizers which are having ammonia form, ammonium sulfate, ammonium chloride, very famous. ठीक है? Characteristics as well you will be finding over here. Then there is ammonical nitrate fertilizers which are containing ammonia and nitrate as well, ammonium nitrate, very famous again. ठीक है? Then there are amide fertilizer. Nitrogen is present in amide form, must be hydrolyzed before plant intake. You will be finding. ठीक है? So this is one thing you will be seeing over here. ठीक है? Then there is liquid nitrogen fertilizers as well, like anhydrous ammonia. ये बहुत famous है. ठीक है, इसको आप रख सकते हो. UAN solution as well you can take. And I have actually told you how urea is also made in the foundation class, right? Then there is slow release and control release fertilizers are also in use. ठीक है? So this you will be finding with respect to this. Then there is neem coated urea they have asked about. What is this? It is conventional urea coated with neem oil and neem based compounds. Why? So that slow down the conversion of urea into plant available forms and reduce nitrogen losses. In India, 100% domestically manufactured and imported agriculture urea is supplied as neem coated urea now, following the government policy from 2015. ये कब आया कब था neem coated urea policy? Anybody remembers this? When this particular policy came? Anybody? 2015 you will be finding. ठीक है? 2015. Mechanism, what is the mechanism? Neem compound inhibit urease activity, reducing rapid hydrolysis of urea. So they also suppress nitrifying bacteria over here, which slow down the nitrification. This synchronizes nitrogen release with the crop demand. Slow release will be happening over here. What are the benefit? Improves NUE, reduce ammonia volatilization, reduce nitrogen leaching, denitrate. Whatever the losses will be, this will be reducing it. Right? Losses, the way losses were happening of nitrogen. And it will be increasing the crop yield as well over here. Right? So this is one thing. Then the recent case you will be finding nano urea is coming. It is nanotechnology based liquid nitrogen fertilizers developed by IFCO, contains nitrogen nanoparticle designed for efficient foliar absorption and utilization. They say that a 500 milliliter bottle is promoted as being capable of partially replacing one conventional bag of urea under recommended condition. Okay? This I have told you that this particular which they are saying it is disputed, right? It is not as it is, right? I have told you in my foundation lectures as well, right? So their mode of action is foliar spray they will be utilizing over here. What is the benefit? Again, same thing you will be finding NUE exceed 80 to 85% over here. Fertilizer requirement will be low. Lower nitrogen losses will be happening and better nutrient uptake will be happening, guys. So like this, you will be finding in this particular part, right? How they will be helping you out. So this is the conclusion which you will be seeing with respect to this particular question as well, right? Now, next part is again, same thing is being asked. That's why I've told you that twice this have been asked. Why does fertilizer nitrogen have low plant use efficiency? This is one good question. First of all, fertilizer nitrogen or nitrogen fertilizers you have understood. Then they are asking that why low plant use efficiency happens of this fertilizers over here. And explain the ways to improve the efficiency of fertilizer nitrogen. What are the different ways in which fertilizer nitrogen can be improved? Right? That also you have to अंडरस्टैंड ओवर हियर राइट. ये तो आपने ऑलरेडी देख लिया बट इसका आंसर क्या होगा थोड़ा सा सोचने की कोशिश करो. राइट नाउ यू थिंक just for 1 or 2 minutes that why fertilizer nitrogen have low plant use efficiency, guys. Try to think for 1 or 2 minutes. All right, guys, tell me what you have written down about the low plant use efficiency you will be finding of fertilizer nitrogen. Tell me, what are the points you have come up with? जल्दी जल्दी बताओ, अब इसको खत्म करेंगे. Tell me,
Sir,
guys.
because of nitrogen mobile nature, its volatile nature.
Volatile nature, that means ammonia volatilization. Second,
So leaching.
leaching is the most common method from where nitrogen is getting lost. Third,
Erosion, loss of topsoil.
erosion. Good. One more person was saying something.
Runoff.
Runoff. One more person was saying something. Right, all these methods you will be finding over here, guys. ठीक है, एक बार इसको देख लो, यहाँ पर कौन कौन से मेथड है. अमोनिया वोलेटाइलाइजेशन, ठीक है, डाइनाइट्रिफिकेशन, नाइट्रेट लीचिंग, सरफेस रन ऑफ. जो पढ़ा है हमने वही आएगा यहाँ पर, बट इन द अदर वर्ड्स दे हैव आस्क्ड यू दिस. ठीक है. अच्छा, टेल मी, दो स्टूडेंट्स हु आर अटेंडिंग ओवर हियर, हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू हैव स्टार्टेड राइटिंग द टेस्ट. टेस्ट किसने किसने लिखना शुरू कर दिया या फिर अभी तक शुरू नहीं हो पा रहा? व्हाट आर द प्रॉब्लम्स यू आर फेसिंग? बिकॉज I am seeing that all of you are attending the lectures and doing the revisions, but are you actually writing the tests? और बहुत सारे I am seeing the FC students are there. Mayank, Manya, Sneha, are you have you started writing the test or not? Or other students as well. जो अभी screen पे आ रहे हैं, I am saying their name only.
No, sir, I have to start.
Again, I am saying start writing the test. What about you, Mayank?
सर अभी नहीं स्टार्ट किया मैंने भी.
So, what are you waiting for? Like, कब का आप plan बना रहे हो? When you are thinking to give the test over here?
सर वो सर मेंस की क्लासेस जो चल रही है ना, इसलिए इशू आ रहा है. वो
What you can
फुल
do
डे वाली.
is, right, I am understanding, but what you can do is, like, not only you, but you select a day. After 10-15 days, you try to give a test. Otherwise, what is happening is a lot of people are calling me and like they are telling the team that their test series is going to expire. तो आप बिना लिखे क्यों एक्सपायर होने दे रहे हो उसको? Right, at least write it down, right? Because that I am saying of 2026 students, right? Oh, sorry, 2026, right? The target day at 2026. Those who have subscribed right now, don't worry about it. You are having 2027. But if you will not be writing it, your condition will also like same. 70% of the students don't utilize test series well. मत करो ऐसा. I'm again saying, ठीक है? Utilize, try to write after revision whatever you want to write. Certain people think that they will be writing after they will be clearing the prelims. So this is the wrong method. ठीक है? Don't do it like this, right? So उसका थोड़ा ध्यान रखो, है ना? And schedule the test series, guys. आपको 10-15 दिन में एक टेस्ट लिखना है ना? Okay, so this is one particular part. Let us see leaf color chart and its use for nitrogen management in rice crop. इसमें क्या लिखोगे आप and how you will be writing it? Let us discuss this particular question from here. Leaf color chart. Take 2-3 minutes, सोचो इसमें क्या क्या आएगा, इंट्रोडक्शन क्या होना चाहिए अगर ऐसा क्वेश्चन आए. ये उस टाइम का एब्सर्ड क्वेश्चन है, लाइक दे आर थ्रोइंग एनीथिंग टू यू. इन दिस टाइम पीरियड, इन दिस पर्टिकुलर मीन्स एज वेल, यू विल बी फाइंडिंग सम एब्सर्डिटी इन द क्वेश्चंस एज वेल, राइट? Tell me, guys, what you will be writing in this leaf color chart and its use for nitrogen management in rice crop. What you will be writing in this?
So first definition of leaf color chart.
Okay, ठीक है. Or first you will be telling us about. Okay, yeah, leaf color chart. You can tell
Sir,
about philosophy.
nitrogen deficiency is primarily seen in leaf, so this method is very useful.
Right. That you can utilize. So basically, leaf color
Sir,
chart, about that you can tell, and how it
sir,
can be
it's a
applied. Right. Say,
it's a real time
diagnostic
process.
tool.
Yes,
Right,
sir. Or
diagnostic tool.
it's not required any specification knowledge. Even farmer can tell nitrogen is
Right.
less or
ठीक है अब यहाँ पर देखो, first of all you will be finding, just wait. ठीक है, like this you will be finding one research paper as well, like new leaf color chart for effective nitrogen management in rice. So leaf color chart offers substantial opportunities for farmer to estimate plant nitrogen demand in real time for efficient fertilizer use and high rice rates, as you have said it. So this is one research paper which is there, right? Which is showing. Just read it out. Take it as a homework, right? Uh, Now there is also one more diagram you will be finding, that if the chart color is like this, critical condition is there, and nitrogen should be applied over here. How it should be applied, that you have to see, right? Maximum N required to apply when the leaf color is there. Need to apply N when this is the color chart. So different colors will be showing you different what kind of nitrogen, how much quantity of nitrogen is required, right? So leaf color chart is a simple, low-cost, farmer-friendly diagnostic tool used to assess the nitrogen status of rice plants based on leaf greenness. Develop किसने करा? RI ने. It enables real-time need-based nitrogen application and thereby improving nitrogen use efficiency over here, right? What is a leaf color chart? What is a leaf color chart? You will be finding, again, it is like a plastic strip showing 4, 5, 6 shades of green. ठीक है, जैसे मैंने आपको दिखाया different green होंगे. It is highlighting the chlorophyll content as well, which in turns will be reflecting the nitrogen status of the crop, right? Like this you are going to see. So what is the principle of LCC? This is nitrogen is an essential component of chlorophyll. Nitrogen deficient will be producing lighter green. Nitrogen sufficient will be producing higher colorful count. So the leaf greenness serves as an indicator of crop nitrogen requirement over here. Okay, this is one thing. Now there are different methods how you will be utilizing that as well. So this you can understand, like for the observation you will be doing. So 14 days after transplanting, you have to observe. Then you have to continue this at 7 to 10 days interval until flowering as well, right? Then you have to select the topmost fully expanded leaf. Why? Because the high mobility of nitrogen, right? And then you have to compare it with the LCC, right? And then nitrogen application will be having. If 6 or more out of 10 leaves show a value below the critical LCC, nitrogen fertilizer will be applied. Okay. For transplanted rice, there is 4. For direct seeded rice, there is 3 you will be finding. Okay. What are the advantages? It will be improving nitrogen use efficiency, reducing fertilizer consumption, increasing grain yield. Okay. Simple and inexpensive you will be finding, and it support precision nutrient management. Okay. All these points which you were already saying and which you can also write. But you understand what is the limitation of LCC. Accurately depends on proper observation technique. That means one should be experienced over here, and readings can influence by variety, leafage, and diseases. So this is also not accurate, which you are getting, that okay, this much nitrogen is needed over here, right? So this is one part which you will be finding. Conclusion also you can read later on now. Then one more over here, that what changes occur in rice puddled soil. Already we have discussed this part, guys, over here. Like just go through it. Like a lot of particular questions I have given in this particular part, like nitrogen fixation. Directly they are asking, right? So this we have already covered in our foundation quite well, but now you try to read them out whenever you will be making your notes from the foundation lectures or whatever notes you have made, and one pager when you will be converting it. Convert it by reading out this particular PDF as well. I will be sending you this PDF. Again, nitrogen transformation, how it is happening, and its management in submerged soil in rice production. So all these answers I have made you over here. What do you understand by slow release nitrogen from nitrogenous fertilizer? Again, nitrogen fertilizer question 3 times you are seeing. Okay, what is its importance? This already we have discussed, and nano urea coated, that also we have this particular, sorry, neem coated urea we have already seen, right? So this you will be finding in this form. Now, if we will see, just wait. If we will see, we have tried to see these 3 parts over here, guys. Okay, these 3 parts over here we have tried to see. Now, what we will be doing, instead of stretching it out in one go, right? And like I have to increase my speed then as well, and we might not be able to cover one to one, like one each question over here. What we can do is we will be taking one more session and get sincere, guys. Right? Start preparing sincerely, because don't wait for that time that when you will be writing mains, then you will get serious for this mains preparation, right? It doesn't happen like this. If you will once clear prelims and you then give mains, then if you are not practicing your writings or this particular, sorry, answer writing sessions, optional writing sessions, if you're not doing this, then you will have to attempt multiple means in order to get the rank, and this you might be understanding as well, right? So before beginning this session, let me tell you that how, because nowadays I'm seeing a lot of copies, right? Test copies. Okay, and what I'm finding that some people are writing it half-heartedly. Half-heartedly, you are attempting a test series. That should not be done. And how it is visible? Bad handwriting, and some people doesn't know what structure look likes. Right? What structure, how structuring should be done of an answer. Right? So some of you might be first attempter. That is understood that a first attempter has to learn how to write. But what about the second and third attempters, right? And I'm finding people are not writing in a neat and in a right way, including this structure. Content, though, I'm not talking about the content right now. Content you should have, but after that, a lot of things work in mains, guys, that you can only understand once you give repetitive mains, right? And I don't want that you give repetitive mains in order to get a rank or in order to improve your rank. Okay, so these are the learning months which you are having right now. Still, August, September, October, you can put it into answer writing, or you can put it into writing the tests, right? And those tests should not be random. It should be under the guidance of me. Again and again, I'm telling you, utilize me, right? Some people are doing it. That's why I want all of you to understand this perspective, that don't just play with these months. These months are rank making months, guys. Yahan rank बनती है in months में. After January, it will decide that whether you will write mains or not. Right? But during these months, it will decide if you clear the prelims, what rank you will be getting, whether you will be giving interview or not. Right? So like this, you try to understand, and I'm showing you one particular topic, one answer of Mahesh Jaiswal, our last year FC student. He secured around 280 marks, one of the highest in 2025. 2025, there was no one who could like get 300, around 300 plus. In 2024, there was one student from Tamil Nadu who could get 318 something plus, right? 318 something. That means score are coming, but this was the highest score, and that our batch student was having, right? Despite he was working throughout. Let me tell you again, right? So what you have to do is you focus upon the structuring. I told you that whenever you are find a question, define plant growth regulator, discuss different plant growth regulator according to their use in agriculture. That means this question is 2 part. First part is this, second part is this. If this is 20 marker, you have 4 pages for it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. That means you have to fill up 4 pages with these 2 parts. Apart from that, this second part is going to be a bit lengthy. So likewise, you divide it. Second thing which comes is introduction should be 3-4 lines, and it should be clear. His handwriting is not beautiful. It is not beautiful that we are looking at it and it seems that it is so beautiful. No, but handwriting is neat. I can understand, examiner can understand what is written over here. Are you understanding? Some people are not writing it in a legible way and they are writing means. Though I am improving, like we are doing improvement on that particular aspect as well, that whatever we write, that should be legible. ठीक है, we are focusing upon that. Content तो बाद में देखा जाएगा. Later on, content will be read. Right? I know everybody can write about plant growth regulators. So write 3-4 lines neatly over here, like Mahesh has written. And I'm telling you 20 marks extra for this. Whatever you can get, put 20 marks extra for your neat handwriting and for your structuring. Structuring, what do I mean? Introduction came. Then he put a heading over here. Not directly a small heading like this that it is not visible. A good heading that plant growth regulators are divided between two. A flowchart method also he utilized over here. Wherever it is necessary. Not always you will be utilizing it. But over here he can make it. So he made it over here. Right. Likewise, my foundation lectures, if you are going through, most of them I teach or I explain them in a flowchart manner. So wherever you are finding it right, you can utilize them, guys, right? Then he is saying some plant growth regulators, and then he came to the demand, phytohormones, auxins. Then he's saying that what is asked in the examination, different head. Use in agriculture, parthenocarpy, point. Some people, what they are doing, like they are putting a point and then leaving whole line as it is, like blank. Over here, this is blank. Then second point, then example, two words only, and then blank. This is not a right way, you will not get marks. Okay, so if you have written a point like parthenocarpy over here, then explain parthenocarpy in 2 lines complete and then add a full stop. If you have any example, you can put an example like this. This is completion of 1 point. This is what I mean by structuring. Focus upon this. Content तो बात की बात है, ठीक है, right? These sessions are for content only, which we are seeing. Content you will understand, right? Now you see how he has like boxed it out as well. No need to box these points because you can box this out, but you underline this, right? Prevention of food drop. Then examiner will be interested in seeing your content as well. He will understand in one question, he will understand that are you knowledgeable with respect to this subject or not. And this thing you have to utilize not only in agriculture, but throughout your other subjects as well. Right. So let us begin our session. I hope you will start writing the test and don't wait for like your mains completely, है ना? ठीक है, जो फाउंडेशन का है और अभी टेस्ट सीरीज लिख रहा है, अटेम्प्ट करने की कोशिश कर रहा है, आप करो तो सही. Those who are in foundations, those who are just from the test series, they will be writing it. But foundation people are not writing it diligently, which is bothering me, that you should start, and you guys are attending regularly these enrichments as well. Okay. So in the last lectures, we have done this particular part, losses we have done, right? These 3-4 topics we have tried to do. Now let us see biofertilizer, integrated nutrient management, principle of soil fertility. These things we will be analyzing now. In my previous enrichment session, like before this one, the 4-5 months back, which we have taken, we have sincerely tried to cover this particular aspect as well. And in my foundation lectures as well, I have given you immense information about these on the PYQ basis, right? Let us see and the biofertilizers point, because you will be finding, first of all, just wait. Just wait. In 2025, in 2026, there are chances that question from biofertilizers can come, because there have been no question since last few years, right? So we can expect a question on biofertilizers this time. Okay, so what they are asking in biofertilizer. Now, some people are not able to understand that how to make short notes as well. And this is really you have to have this understanding, guys. Whenever I'm teaching you in foundation as well, we are taking the keywords from the PYQ. These are our guiding light, right? For example, role of biofertilizers is asked in integrated nutrient management. That means what is the role you should know? What is the constraints in popularizing of biofertilizer? So यहाँ पर if you are just wait. So if you are writing your notes biofertilizer, then your key headings are being made, na? Utility, then constraints in popularization. Like this, you try to make it on rough first of all. This is in rough, you are understanding, okay, how this is happening. Okay, then you will be finding what is biofortification, kinds of biofertilizer and their application. So come over here. Anybody saying anything? Kinds of types of biofertilizer and application. Again, they have asked you this, give the reasons for their limited acceptance among Indian farmers. Matlab, same cheese, the same thing they have asked over here. Why? What are the constants? So mark it over here, it has been asked 2 times. Okay, biological, this is nitrogen fixation that will come. Its production, azola, its production technology and role in rice culture. Now, this sometimes specific questions are being asked in IFOS, a bit complicated, right? But your target should be IFOS as well. So write down over here in kinds, azola, you will be focusing more. And what with respect to azola as per the PYQ. Then you move ahead. Inorganic biofertilizer, again, same thing. Green manuring, biofertilizer, azola as biofertilizer application. Same thing are being asked again and again. And once over here, fertilizer use efficiency also they have asked. So this should be your content which should be related to biofertilizer, guys. How difficult it is to understand this. If you are finding any one more unique PYQ you add over here, that means your short notes should contain keywords with respect to these particular point. This should be the first strategy, that this you should have content with respect to this. Second time when you will be revising, you can think that you can predict what else can be asked from here. What else can be asked? This happens in second reading, but what happens in UPSC that you rarely get chance to do multiple revision of optional. Okay, because it happens because of the enormous amount of syllabus which is pending. That's why it is quite difficult. But this should be the procedure. That first, with respect to PYQ, we have made all the content, and then with respect to what can be asked from this particular subunit, we will be thinking about. Right? All right, guys. So let us move forward and see what one by one the questions over here, right? I hope you are understanding. If you have any doubt, you can ask in between as well. Let us start. Describe the role of biofertilizer in success of integrated nutrient management and nutrient availability in India. Looks like a generic answer, but you have to like make it a specific type as well, right? Take few minutes, take 2-3 minutes, uh, try to brainstorm on it, guys. Take a rough paper, try to brainstorm, come up with the points. Likewise, we are doing our another like other this enrichment sessions, right? Try to do like that. All right, guys, let us discuss first of all role of biofertilizer in success of INM and nutrient availability. Okay. That means, first of all, your introduction will come. What have you written in introduction? What should be the keywords? Try to reply me fast, guys, online people. Try to be interactive now.
Sir, definition of biofertilizer.
Sneha, your voice is coming too low, too low.
Sir, definition of biofertilizer we can write for introduction.
Right. Biofertilizer definition you will be writing over here. That what you will be writing with respect to biofertilizer. That biofertilizers containing living organisms, when applied to the soil, colonize the rhizosphere. Like this, you can write anything right over here with respect to biofertilizer. But what apart from that?
Say their roles. In the second part, in the body we can write their role. Like
Right. ठीक है. So what you can do is should give the biofertilizer definition, write 2 lines about biofertilizer, and also write 1 line that how it is very beneficial in integrated nutrient management, which you are going to explain. I have told you intro, you think like that how you will be connecting it with the body. So your last line should contain something with respect to body so that a flow should be maintained in your answer writing. That you will learn while you practice. ठीक है, you will like if you will be practicing slowly and slowly, you will automatically get this art. ठीक है. Okay, so biofertilizers over here you can write about like this. These are the living microorganisms which, when applied, colonize the rhizospheres and promote plant growth by increasing the availability and uptake of nutrients. They are an important component of INM, which aims to maintain soil fertility and sustain crop productivity through balanced use of chemical fertilizers, organic manures, and biological inputs. Now, what you can do is, that's why I want you to write, first of all, that at least write a definition of biofertilizer. Whatever definition you will be writing, then you see that where were the lack of words, which lack of words you were like, which words you were lacking with respect to this. And this particular answer will be showing you that. All right. And I told you that you connect 1 line with respect to this. So this you will be finding with respect to INF. Okay, let us discuss the role of biofertilizers. This I am keep on explaining you, then heading will be coming. Role of fertilizers in INM. This should be the heading. Tell me the first point which you will be writing over here.
Sir, availability of micronutrients like N2, phosphorus, potassium.
Availability of
micronutrients.
ठीक है. How? Role क्या है biofertilizers का? How you will be getting these micronutrients?
Eco-friendly.
हाँ संगप्रिया.
Biofertilizers are eco-friendly.
Yes, these are eco-friendly, but these are not the core points which you are saying. In integrated nutrient management, you are not providing chemical fertilizer. You are providing the biofertilizers over here. So basically, one is you are saying these are good point. Micronutrients availability will be increasing, but there are different micronutrients. Eco-friendly point. Yeah, eco-friendly point came Divya. Eco-friendly. Apart from that,
sir, cost reduction compared to chemical fertilizer.
okay, let me write you cost reduction. Okay, cost reduction will be happening, but cost reduction will not be happening actually of fertilizers, biofertilizer. Oh, sorry, with respect to chemical fertilizers, right? This is not a very good point which
Yes,
you will be
sir.
finding. Any other?
And sustainable agriculture, we can say so.
Eco-friendly फिर से आ गया. Any other points which you can think of? That means you are not an agriculture student. This a GS student can also write. These should be the points which should come in the last when you are not having any major points to write. For example, you have to write 10 points. Then in the last 3 points, you can write and fill up the pages like this. This is not an agriculture. You will be finding that you are showing that you have knowledge with respect to biofertilizers. When you are saying that availability of micronutrients, you have eaten up around 4 points with respect to this, with respect to biofertilizers. You can put like this, like over here, first of all, biofertilizers help in what you will be writing. Biofertilizers help in biological nitrogen fixation. These biofertilizers will be helping. They reduce dependence upon synthetic nitrogen and they fix atmospheric nitrogen. Okay, one line you write like this. An example always, because this is a good point. So you have example over here. Symbiotic nitrogen fixers like rhizobium, like Frankia, non-leguminous part, you can write like this. Then you can give more example because you know about a nitrogen fixation in detail. So this is one point you can write. Second, with respect to phosphorus, you can write because phosphorus, it gets nitrogen. This biofertilizer give phosphorus by two ways. One by solubilization, second by mobilization. 2 points you are having with respect to this. So 1 point with respect to this and 1 point with respect to phosphorus mobilization. So how biofertilizers are helping in the phosphorus availability, you will be finding with the help of example you put over here. With the help of Bacillus megaterium, aspergillus, you will be finding. And how mobilization is happening, this famous mycorrhiza fungi. All right, understanding. So this is how basically they are solubilizing fixed phosphate, and this is how it is helping in integrated nutrient management in the phosphorus mobilization as well. Because this question is long over here, guys. Okay, if you will be finding the question, that means you have to fill up 2 pages for it, 10 marker, right? So this is 1 point. Apart from that, you can also write micronutrient availability. You can write improvement in soil health, improvement in nutrient use efficiency. Then you can use like this, guys, other points, right? Let me show you. So this is long. This, dekho, when I am giving you these PDF, these are elaborate. All right. You don't have to write in your answer this long particular part of biological nitrogen. No, just one line and example you will be giving. That's it. 2-liner. All right. Second, phosphorus mobilization, phosphorus solubilization you will be seeing. Then you will be finding zinc solubilization, potassium solubilization. All right. It helps in basically potassium solubilization as well. Then micronutrient availability, the point which you have set, like iron, zinc, copper, manganese. Production of plant growth, promoting substances, improvement in nutrient use efficiency. These are now you will be finding very generic points. ये आप आखिरी में लिखो. This you write in the last, right? So like this, you will be finding now you have got that how biofertilizers are being used in integrated nutrient management over here. Okay. What is the other part? That second is nutrient availability. What you can do about it is either you make one heading because this is a 10 marker. So there is no need to create 2 headings with respect to that. Whereas if it would have been a 20 marker, that means you have to fill 4 pages. Now this is as per this you are preparing beforehand. So what you will be doing, one heading with respect to integrated nutrient management and one heading with respect to nutrient availability. In nutrient availability, you will open up all the nutrients like nitrogen, potassium, phosphorus, sulfur, zinc, different micronutrient. You try to open it up and how with the help of biofertilizers they will get it. Integrated nutrient management, you write generic points like you have told me. Like it will increase nutrient efficiency. It will be basically cause this eco-friendly practices will be happening. Okay. So like this you can write over here. But actually this is given in 10 markers. So you can put one heading with respect to that. Okay. So in your notes, now how notes are being created, still I am getting some doubts from the students and even after explaining you so many times. Now one point in your biofertilizer, your first thing should be uses, or not first thing, but whenever you want to write, but uses should come. How these are useful, only write the headings. And the example, if you don't remember any example, if you are not able to remember. So these will the points which will be coming. Uses. Make it a separate heading. So don't create like full-fledged, like don't try to copy as it is from these PDF. Some people are doing like that as well. That's why I'm explaining this part. Don't do that, right? Conclusion, fertilizers are indispensable to integrated nutrient management because they enhance this. Their integration with chemical fertilizers improve nutrient use efficiency. And perfect conclusion you will be finding from here. Dekho, I told you conclusion should be broad. So always you will be finding expanding quality production, farmer awareness, site specific this helps their role in achieving this, and agriculture growth in India. Right? To try to spend some time reading these particular PDFs, right? Second, biofertilizers and their constraints in popularizing of biofertilizer. Why these biofertilizers are not getting popularized in the farming culture or with the farmers, right? Think some lines, introduction, what you will be writing. And this practice which we are doing, it will help you to come up with the points. Similarly, you will be doing while revising again on your own. And then you will be applying it on the test series. Then you will be seeing the questions again over here through these PDFs and the topper copy, which I'll be sharing you. And then the loop will be closed. इतना सिंपल प्रोसीजर फॉलो करना है बट दिस इज हार्ड टू फॉलो लेट मी टेल यू ठीक है टेक योर टाइम टेक 3-4 good minutes try to think brainstorm on this what points you will be writing over here what are the constants on the spot if it will be coming how will you be writing it guys All right, guys, let us discuss. First is biofertilizers, and second is their constraints, right? How many words you have to write? I hope you have the PYQ PDF as well. 10 marker only in CSC 2020. 10 marker means 2 pages you are having to fill up that. Okay. Okay. So how you will be writing over here biofertilizers? So first, your definition, 3-liner definition should come on biofertilizers. Chika, I hope you have written this particular part, biofertilizers. Or what you have written, guys? Tell me. Anybody can come up with the explanation. क्या keywords डालोगे? Tell me, guys.
Biofertilizers are microorganisms which help in biological nitrogen fixation and phosphorus solubilization,
Very
and
good.
they are also eco-friendly. However,
Yes.
it also has some constraints. फिर उसके बाद सर पॉइंट वाइज एक्सप्लेन करेंगे कि
Good.
एक्सपेंसिव है, एक्सपेंसिव देन फर्टिलाइजर
Good.
एंड
Good. Good.
एक्सपर्टीज रिक्वायर.
समझ गया. अभी मैं पूछता हूँ आपसे बाकी भी. देखो, यहाँ पर आपके पास एक मौका यही है. This is what you have to understand. When they have mentioned biofertilizers and what you have to do, you cannot leave just on the 3-line introduction of biofertilizers. What you can write over here, can anybody tell me, those who have thought that you can also expand biofertilizers, by how? You have the opportunity to make a flow chart over here, guys. Opportunity, a short flow chart over here telling that how many kinds of biofertilizers you have for. Now, whatever you have said, like phosphorus solubilizer, mobilizer, these biological nitrogen fixation, like this you show. Because here they have mentioned biofertilizers, and that means this is a second part. This is a first part. This is a 10 marker. So you at least give half, not half, just at least if this is your page, then this much you can give to biofertilizers, then 2 pager completely for the next part. Understanding? So this is what you have to think first. Yeah, this you have to develop with these classes, and when you will be writing the test, try to understand very carefully. Okay. So I hope not everybody now this is the learning that okay, you will be writing 3-liner statement over here, like Sangapriya has said, and like other people might have written as well. But now you have an opportunity to create a flow chart over here by describing what kind of fertilizers, biofertilizers you have. So you can explain it in like nitrogen fixing biofertilizer, phosphorus biofertilizer, and not just this, not just you will be doing that nitrogen fixing biofertilizer. Not just you will be writing this, but example as well you write that, for example, symbiotic we have nitrogen, rhizobium. For associative we have azospirillum. Like this you write over free living acetobacter. Just one, because you have already learned this now. Why you are not utilizing this information? Then phosphorus solubilization example, phosphorus mobilization. Short example. This will look like an answer where you will be getting 1 or 2 marks extra. Again, I am saying, when you will reach up to 260, 250, these 20 and 30 marker will be helping you like this. These marks, 20, 30 marks, you will be getting like this only. Each question you are attempting 1 mark more. 20 questions, you will get 20 marks more. Understand and keep that in mind, guys. All right, now you come to the second heading. So I have told you that first pager, like this, if this your page over here, you have given the biofertilizer definition. Then you have made the flow chart over here. And then your heading is coming constraints. Right? In popularizing these biofertilizer. Like this, something 1 line over there. Then your pointers come. Don't you think that this will automatically fetch you marks and you will also be satisfied with this answer? Yes. Okay. That's why I'm saying that after content, after understanding a particular subject, the game comes of structuring, introduction, conclusion, right? Okay, tell me, guys. Now the constants you tell me.
Sir,
Sir,
Ask them.
availability of inoculants and poor quality of manufacturing.
Raghuram,
Uh,
again.
Sir, availability of poor inoculants. First point.
Okay, yes. Inoculants, you will be finding that
Hmm.
That what you want to write? The unavailability, easier unavailability of these, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Sir, fumigation treatment in some seeds like groundnut, it is also hindering the adaptation of biofertilizers. Seed growth,
Fumigants.
fumigants.
Fumigants point.
Fumigant is application of fumigant in some crop seeds like groundnut, hindering the effectiveness of biofertilizers, sir.
Okay. Okay. Fumigants. Okay.
Next,
Apart from this,
seed coat is fragile. Some seed coats are fragile.
seed codes are fragile.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. But so basically, because of that, you will be finding seed code fragile. What this will do? Seed code fragile. Can you explain this particular part?
Uh, Poor quality seeds like proper protein content lackage of.
Okay, you want to say that incorrect seed treatment if we will give, then
Yes,
it
sir.
will affect that, right? ठीक है. And
Hmm.
any other person, ठीक है. Raghuram has given a lot of points and he is writing test series as per the target as well. Good. Apart from Raghu,
Sir,
yes,
Sir,
Neha.
biofertilizers are expensive than fertilizer
Expensive. Okay.
and also require expertise.
Very good. Very good expertise. ठीक है.
And
Anybody else? One more point. Okay, Sangpriya, one more point you tell.
sir, it also requires suitable conditions.
Conditions. Very good. ठीक है. These 3 points I'm understanding.
Sir, it
Divya.
shows slow results.
हाँ, Divya?
Slow results it shows.
Yes. Okay, good. That over here you will be finding that uh, the results are very slow over here. ठीक है. People, farmers are not relying upon that because of slow response. ठीक है, slow response. Anybody else?
sir, it is
Sir,
not suitable for all the crops. Like
Sneha. Sneha again.
sir, it is not suitable for all the crops like chemical fertilizer.
Okay, okay. Not suitable for all the crops. ठीक है, very good. All the crops.
Sometimes the inoculum may get contamination, so it may cause some diseases to the plants. Sir.
Very good. Inoculation again. Inoculum problem over here. Okay, good.
Sir,
Any other? Ah,
inconsistency of field performance.
okay, inconsistency of field performance. ठीक है. Okay. Now, how, first of all, you have told me almost around 10 to 12 points over here, and everybody had the points. You tell me that how you have written this. Have you written this constraints in popularizing biofertilizers amongst farmers? Have you written down this heading first of all? In your mind, this heading was there or not? Say yes or no, guys.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, great.
Yes, sir.
Then how many of you have started writing the points like this? Like directly like this, you have started writing the points, the inoculum problem, the production constraint, the expensiveness of it, right? The shows low result. Like this, you have written or not?
No, sir, I gave separate side heading for each points like biological constraints and production and technological constraints.
Very good. Very good. Now you try to understand whenever you will be finding these type of questions, you should have separate headings for them, right? Separate headings. Now I am drawing a flow chart. In the examination, you have to put the heading over here. Like for example, I will be putting the first heading as the technical constraints. For example, so this will become my technical constraint. Technical constraint, right? Few technical constant with respect to inoculum, I'll be writing, for example, 2 points. As this is a 10 marker, you have left with 1.5 page, so you write 2 points only. Likewise, second point, but I am showing you in a flowchart manner for the explanation. Okay, so understand in that way. So technical constants you will be having, which many of you have said some certain points. We can club it under over here. Second, environmental condition. Environmental conditions. Third, anybody can come up with some other heading.
Sir,
The
stakeholder.
production and marketing.
Very good. Production and marketing.
Extension constant.
Very good. Over here, you can write the institutional constant. Extension वगैरह institutional में आ जाएगा. Institutional constant.
Sir, stakeholder farmer.
Okay, good. Over here, institutional में you can make over here, or you can put over here one more heading: stakeholder constraints. One more point you can put it, right? Then there is agronomical constant as well. You can have agronomic. First thing you keep in your mind that with respect to the words, like word limit which they have given us, with respect to that, we have to form points. So if this is a 15 marker, we will not be able to write so many headings. All right. So just put 3-4 headings, and in 3 headings, you will be putting two examples, two examples, right? Likewise, 4 headings, 2 example, 8 pointer. If that is a 20 marker, you increase your headings. Likewise, you have to be flexible, right? Okay, can you tell me the technical constants now? Technical constants.
So regional specific and soil specific biofertilizer are not available.
Yes, over here you can write this specificity of biofertilizer. And when you are writing this specificity of it, देखो ये तो मैं short में बता रहा हूँ. I am telling you this in short. But when you will be writing technical constant like this, technical constants A, underlying it. Then one, that specificity of biofertilizer. Explain it in one line, full stop. Second, what you can find, short shelf life of inoculum. Explain it a bit, full stop. Like this you will be writing. Then third point, what you will be writing over here?
Contamination.
Contamination related, quality related issues you can write. Quality related
Sir,
issues.
lack of technical expertise in manufacturing.
Lack of technical expertise, right? Keep in mind that these many points we are generating right now. But as per question, my 2 points will more than sufficient, right? Then, okay, what are the environmental problems you will be finding over here?
So moisture conditions.
Yes, sensitivity to soil conditions. Sensitivity to soil conditions. Now, soil condition can be related to high temperature, moisture, water logging, or one thing you have said that because of fumigants as well, it can cause problem. So, sensitivity to soil conditions should be your one heading under the second.
Crop specific, sir.
Crop specific. That means competition can happen with other crops over here if it is not crop specific. All right. So introduced microorganisms often fail to establish because indigenous microbes outcompete them. Right. Like this you will be finding. Then tell me the constant with respect to production and marketing. ये 3 पॉइंट संग प्रिया ने एक साथ बताए थे when we were discussing.
सर फ्यूमिगेशन बायोफर्टिलाइजर में कहाँ रिक्वायर होता है सर, थोड़ा डाउट था.
देखो फ्यूमिगेशन की वजह से आपको प्रॉब्लम फेस करेगी बायोफर्टिलाइजर में, राइट? लाइक नॉट डायरेक्टली यू विल बी फाइंडिंग इट इन दिस फॉर्म, बट देयर माइट बी सम प्रॉब्लम विच यू माइट फेस विद रिस्पेक्ट टू द एप्लीकेशन ऑफ बायोफर्टिलाइजर. ठीक है, स्पेसिफिक प्रॉब्लम तो हमें ऐसे देखने को नहीं मिलती है, बट यू माइट फाइंड इट, है ना? लाइक फॉर एग्जाम्पल आपने एक माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिजम्स यूज करा फॉर अ particular purpose, but if you are utilizing a fumigant which might kill that particular microorganism, समझ रहे हो? It might kill rhizobium. Like the fumigants which are broad spectrum can kill over here certain important microorganisms. तो इसीलिए fumigants का एक connection हमारा biofertilizers के साथ भी देखने को मिलता है. I hope you are understanding. So it reduces biofertilizer efficiency somehow. समझ रहे हो?
Yes, sir.
Understanding? Right. Okay, good. ठीक है. Let us move ahead, and this is one part. Production की case बताओ मुझे, production and marketing.
Sir, lack of infrastructure in remote areas. So.
Okay, so limited production capacity we are having. Limited infrastructure capacity. One more point.
So less demand, so less R&D, so less production.
Less production, you can say again over here. Poor storage and transportation, because for microorganism, for these living beings, you need cold chain facilities. That is not there. Right. Limited availability in remote and rain-fed regions you will be finding. So like this, you can write. What about the this institutional constraints? Institutional constraints.
So limited.
Low extension.
Low extension services, weak quality regulation. So like this, you will be finding first the introduction. Okay. Second, over here you will be finding a flowchart manner. Now I have made you write this particular broad understanding of type of fertilizers. Again, some students will be taking it as it is. No need to take as it is, guys. Flowchart short. All right. Then constraints, technical constraints, short shelf life, quality control, poor carrier materials. Like for example, inadequacy, availability of quality carriers such as peat or lignite, reduced survival of microorganisms. Environmental constraints. Now, in this format, you don't have to write in the examination. I have told you short shelf life, explain. If example you want to give, right? Sensitivity to soil condition. Okay. Agronomic constraints, you have told improper application, slow response. One of your point was there. This is how you have to see. Once you have brainstormed, now you see that where your points landed up, right? And what points you were missing, what extra points you will be getting. So this is active learning, not passive learning, right? I hope you're understanding this. Then production and marketing constants like limited production capacity, we have discussed poor storage and transportation and weak distribution network. Already well understood, self-explanatory points are there, okay, which you can understand easily. Then farmer level constant, low awareness, preference of chemical fertilizers still. So this is very important to write over here. Out of all these points, farmer level production and this particular extension, institutional constants you should write. Economic constants are also there, right? So like this, you have full a lot of points with respect to this question now, because this has been asked twice. Chances that 2026 this question might appear. Take your target that when 2026 mains examination will be happening in August, you will also be attempting that paper with in 3 hours, right? And try to send me. Okay, those who will be writing on that day only in time constraint manner, I will be seeing their papers as well. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay, now let us move to next question. Okay, come over here now. Kinds of fertilizers, their application methods, give reasons for their limited acceptance among Indian farmers. Let me see how much like this question is for 20 marker or how many marker. Let me check it out. It is a 20 marker, guys, obviously. 20 marker means 4 pages. One, then second page will be 2, 3, 4 over here, right? Like this. Try to attempt, take 5 minutes. Try to now think in a nice structuring way so that your capacity can build that automatically within seconds. You can go through in your mind that how these 4 pages will look like, right? All right, guys, tell me how you have written. First of all, tell me the whole structure, how you have started the part. There are 4 pages with you. First, what you have done. And I want everyone to participate. जो भी online है, I want all of you to start writing the test now and implement what you are following. Some are connected to me regularly and updating me about their performance, but some are not there, but are preparing sincerely. I know. ठीक है, but include this particular part now, guys. ठीक है. Tell me what you have written. First thing.
Sir, first part is classification.
Maniam, tell me that how you will start writing. This is the question which is written in the paper. How you will start writing it.
Sir, first with definition.
Definition, 3-liner definition came over here on biofertilizer. That means keep on remembering the biofertilizer, one fixed definition. Don't change it much. All right. So 2-liner, 3-liner definition came over here. Next, what will be coming over here?
Then flow chart of classification.
Kinds of biofertilizer, as it is what they have asked, kinds or types over here. Kinds of biofertilizers. How you will be doing? First, you make the flow chart and then you start explaining one by one what you will be doing and their application. That means now how you have done, for example, if you want to explain about, give me one particular type, biological nitrogen fixation, suppose you want to give, right? Or you want to give about what type of biofertilizer, guys?
Sir, rhizobium it takes symbiotic relationship.
Okay, like you want to give this nitrogen fixing only, phosphorus fertilizer, biofertilizers also you can give over here. Okay. So what you can do is either you try to basically explain that biofertilizers over here, nitrogen fixing biofertilizers. ये आप कर सकते हो. And then second, you can pick the second biofertilizer like this. You write, explain about them like this in like next page as well. It will come. Okay, next page also you fill up with that information until half. And next you give the application method as well. How you will be applying it. How you have written. Have you combined application as well or you have written separately?
Sir, I combined with that application. So,
Okay, good. And other people?
sir, is this a correct way to write or I should write separately, sir?
I will be telling you. I will be telling you. First of all, let me know other people how you have written this. Like combined, you have written this, or separately you have made the heading for application.
Separately, yes, sir.
Sir, first classification, then separate application methods such as
Right.
seed
Now you try
treatment.
to understand that, Sneha, what you will be doing that if you have made their application method, then you will be falling short of the points. That what are the application methods? Because these application methods can be applied in all the biofertilizers over here. So you might have got confused with respect to nitrogen fixation or other particular biofertilizer where specific application method is required. But overall, these application methods can be applied to all biofertilizers. That's why a separate heading should come over here, right? So once you have explained nitrogen fixing biofertilizer, phosphorus solubilizing mobilizers, then you will be coming to the separate heading, that is the application or this how you will be applying this biofertilizer, application of biofertilizer. Then you should utilize around half page of this and one more like page you will be having, the third page, half of it you try to utilize. Then your heading should be like what are the reasons for limited acceptance among Indian farmers. Now they have focused upon Indian farmers over here, guys. Okay, so that means our point will be related to Indian farmers only, not all the constants which we have learned. Okay, then for example, the last page or 1.5 page you can put for these points. Likewise, the structure should be. Okay. Now I hope you have written the introduction. This introduction is fixed. This is fixed over here. Now tell me what are the type of biofertilizers you have written? Type of biofertilizers.
Nitrogen fixing biofertilizer.
Nitrogen fixing biofertilizers. Second,
Potassium mobilizer.
phosphorus fixing, and this you can divide into mobilizing. and solubilizing. Third, bus. This much you have written. Other people as well tell me how many you have written these types. बताओ भाई.
Potassium solubilizing bacteria.
Potassium, sulfur, zinc. These four you always remember that you can anytime. Five you remember that anytime you will be writing about these. ठीक है? Phosphorus, nitrogen, potassium, zinc, and if you want to write sulfur as well. Otherwise, I have told you in the foundation these three only. Correct? ठीक है. So like this, you will be writing over here nitrogen fixing biofertilizers. These are elaborate. You can short it down. Phosphorus biofertilizers like phosphate soluble. उसमें examples you have to write anyhow. Mobilizer, arbuscular, mycorrhiza, fungi, very important. ठीक है. Then potassium solubilizing biofertilizers you will be writing like this. Then you write over here the application. Right? Application you will be writing. And what have you written in the application part? Application methods of
First,
Sir, soil treatment with
seed treatment first, sir.
seed treatment. Good. One point is seed treatment you will be doing. Most common method you will be finding seed treatment. ठीक है.
Example, rhizobium.
For example, rhizobium, acetobacter. Good. Because this is economical, uniform inoculation happens and higher survival around germination seeds you will be finding. Apart from that,
So seedling dip, seedling root dip.
seedling root drip method, root dip method. Apart from this,
Soil application.
soil application you will be doing. Just explain it like how you will be mixing the biofertilizer with farm yield, manure, vermicompost. Right? This you can do it. Then nursery bed application you can put over here. Right? Then you can do compost enrichment as well. There are many methods which you will be finding. But the core are these only. The rest are repetitive you will be finding. Okay? So like this, there your things are written over here. Application, seed treatment, potassium solubilizer. Oh, sorry, over here, seedling root dip, soil application, nursery bed application. Okay. Advantages are not ours, so don't write it over here as such. Okay. Then reasons for limited acceptance among Indian farmers: low farmer awareness, variable field performance, short shelf life, quality control problems you will be seeing, host specificity, slow visible response, competition with native microflora, and poor storage and distribution. Right, like this you can write. There are many points. You just have to write 5 points with respect to in your answers. These are that how many points you can take. Okay, so don't try to as it is. Take it. Try to copy here with your answers. Okay, directly don't no need to copy it. Right. So this is one thing. Now conclusion you can write and see over here, guys. Okay, this you have to keep in mind. Okay, now there is biological nitrogen fixation which they have asked. You can see this particular part. Okay. One thing they have asked about azola. Okay. Azola. Yes, okay. What is the question regarding azola? Let me open it up. Okay, azola, its production technology and role in rice culture. 2 pages you have to fix for 10 marker. Take 3 minutes and then we'll be discussing. Okay, guys, let us see Azola, its production technology, role in rice culture. First of all, what you will be doing, Azola definition you will be writing. Explain 2-3 lines about Azola. Then put the heading, its production technology. Then third heading in the next page, role in rice culture. 3 headings you will be, 2 headings and one introduction, and then last conclusion you will be having. Tell me what you have written in this particular part, guys. Tell me.
Sir, introduction for that.
Huh?
Sir, introduction. Azola is a
Yeah. Yeah. Azola introduction, what you have given, can you tell?
Sir, it is a floating freshwater fern which fix at nitrogen with symbiotic relationship with cyanobacteria.
Very good. Very good. Any other person? I hope similarly, likewise, you have written as well, right? And like write the importance of Azola as well in 3-4 lines. Then what you have written about? Have you written about the important species of Azola? So over here you come, Azola introduction you will be writing. Okay, that Azora is a free floating aquatic fern belonging to the family like this. It forms a symbiotic association with cyanobacterium over here, right? This is important. Try to learn it as it is, right? And also what is being asked, try to tell them. Even if not, it's all right because then, like in the example, you will not be giving so much huge page to this particular part. Just example, Azola pinnata, very famous over here. You will be finding, right? Characteristics, no need to write separately over here. Let me tell you again. But likewise, you can do. For example, you have written 2 lines about Azola and Azola characteristics. Then like this, like this, like this, like this, you can show. Okay, when you have pointers, slow pointers, so you can represent it like this, Azola, and then these pointers. Now your heading will be coming over here, production technology. Production technology. Okay. What have you written in production technology? How it is being produced, guys?
Sir, one method is growing azola in a small plot or
Nursery.
yes, sir.
Okay. So how you will be like writing it?
Sir, I have to write the procedure for that or
Procedure, production technology, they are asking.
so first we have to choose a shaded area for making a plot and we have to make a pit of 20 to 30
Right,
centimeters
right,
depth.
right, right. Okay, great. Very good. Okay, very good. Any other like now give me inputs, other people as well, Raghu, Sanpriya, Mayank. I'm seeing their names on the screen right now. Other people as well, Devika, Darshani, Shashank.
Sir, after that we have to implant into a large farm for mass production
Right,
after
right.
nursery.
Inoculation point also you try to add because inoculation is the most important thing over there. All right. And how you will be utilizing Azola in rice culture? Role of Azola in rice culture. Second part which is being asked. देखो production technology of Azola is over here. Okay, just give it a read. And then role of Azola in rice culture, like biological nitrogen fixation, improves soil fertility, improves nutrient availability, weed suppression. Not all points, but take any 4 points over here, any 4 points, right? More than enough. And then you will be finding its conclusion over here. Like right like this, you will be getting over with this particular Azola part. So biological, so these biofertilizers are not having a lot of questions. Themes I have told you like this, you will be making it, right? Utility, constraints, kinds, Azola, and if more, like I have added more PYQs over here. So just try to give it a read, guys. And I hope your soil and nutrient management is going to get over soon. Okay. Okay, now let us move forward and try to see this particular part over here, that is integrated nutrient management, right? Just wait. I hope you are able to see this. Okay, now what you do, try to first of all map the topic. Learn to map the topic. Okay. So you have integrated nutrient management, right? So what you will be writing in one page, you write this that what all you need to learn, integrated nutrient management. So see the PYQs now. How they have asked recently the need, right? So need over here. Okay. Then they have asked you the relevance in sustainable agriculture. Definition. One definition should be there, short. Definition should be there, short. Need again is being repeated. Describe, differentiate, elaborate. Again, this advantages and disadvantages. Advantages, disadvantages, limitation, merits. Different aspects of integrated nutrient. That means aspects you have to learn. Limitations यही disadvantages में आ गए. Then you will be finding again rules, same things have been written down over here again and again. It's just written. ठीक है. Like this you will be finding. Okay, so these are the things you have to do it with integrated nutrient management. Again, a short topic, you should know about these things in detail. Okay, and then they will try to connect it with biofertilizer. They can connect it with to certain sustainable agriculture. They can connect it with to the transplanted rice. Okay, anything they can connect it with, right? So let us try to make content for this over here. So first question is this only. Try to think of that what is the need of integrated nutrient management. Suggest INM for transplanted rice. Take 2-3 minutes and then we will be beginning. All right, guys, let us discuss what is the need for integrated nutrient management and INM for transplanted rice. Tell me, guys, what you have written with respect to this and how you have written. Let us see. Tell me, guys. Tell me, guys, how you have written. Am I audible?
Sir,
Yes, sir.
first we'll define the definition of integrated
INM.
nutrient
But
management.
tell me what one fixed definition you should have for INM, utilize it and everywhere. So when you are revising, for example, two topics, biofertilizer and INM today, your focus should be in rectifying these particular things only. It is not about just reading them or underlining them. Rectify it, right? Okay, Sanpriya, say.
Integrated nutrient management is a judicious combination of fertilizer, organic matter, biofertilizers.
Good,
Uh,
understood. Any other definition anybody has written? Understood.
Uh, so in order to increase the soil fertility, we have to optimize the use of chemical, organic, and crop residue and
Very
biofertilizers.
good, very good, very good. ठीक है. So like this introduction will be coming first even if they have not asked. फिर आपकी एक heading आएगी यहाँ पर introduction have come. Then your heading will be coming over here need for INF. Right? Need for INF. So it will go till your one full page and the half page as well, or just two lines of that page. Then second heading will be role of INM in transplanted rice. Then 5 points with respect to that, and then conclusion. 2 pages are full. All right. So tell me, what is the need for INF? What do you think? Very easy question.
reduce dependence on fertilizers.
ठीक है, good. Next,
Sir, it increase the nutrition use efficiency.
NUE, it improves NUE. Okay, good. Next,
The prevention of
Uh,
eutrophication, water pollution,
okay, good point. ठीक है.
environmental.
targeting
Environment.
high yields, sir.
Divya again.
Target to high yields.
Okay, the
The
crop productivity you're talking about. Another.
savings of government huge subsidy on nitrogen fertilizers.
Okay, good.
Reduce
Very
food
good point.
burden.
Very good point. Highlighted by Raghu. ठीक है. So these many need for INM you can write over here, guys. Like this: maintain soil fertility, high crop productivity, NUE, biological activity. ठीक है. Soil physical properties. Whatever you are liking, you can write it in your terms as well. Then what is the role of INM in transplanted rice? Or INM packaging for or INM for transplanted rice? Tell me that.
So first we have to start with FYM incorporation.
Okay, good.
Biofertilizers such as azolla.
You will be doing the FYM biofertilizer mixing.
And seedling root dip before transplantation.
Okay, good, good. Seedling root dip method you will be utilizing before the transplanting. That is, with respect to Azosprylium and Azula, you will be doing. Okay, after that.
And then micronutrition. For micronutrition, we are using some biofertilizers.
Okay, that means chemical fertilizer will also be utilized, and then
Yes.
site-specific nutrient management you will be doing. All right. So like this, you will be doing the INM for this transplanted rice, guys, right? Let me show you this particular part over here. Just go through it, whatever they have written, right? Farm yield manure, compost, vermicompost, or green manuring. They are giving you different methods how you can utilize organic sources, how you can utilize chemical fertilizers, and then biofertilizers over here you will be utilizing it. Second, how you will be doing water nutrient integration, site specific nutrient management, and micronutrient management as well. Okay, so this is way you will be writing about this INM part over here, guys. Next is what is the relevance of INM in sustainable agriculture. Let me tell you one thing. This is having utility for your GS3 as well. One question have already come in GS3 like this. Okay. So describe various type of biofertilizers already done. Relevance of INM in sustainable agriculture. Tell me, guys.
So relevance means need.
Need. Again, need relevance is yes. That why do you need INM or what is the relevance of INM in sustainable agriculture? Same thing is being asked over here only. So you will be writing the same points again, right?
Yes,
Up
sir.
relevance may what you can do is you can put the situation of India as well. When you are saying that poor soil fertility, then you can put that we are going through a lot of problematic soil which is requiring INF, right? Like this relevance you have to find out that is this right now needed or not? Right now it is needed or not? Like this. Tell me points what you have
Sir,
written.
sir, can we
Yes.
add case study on it?
100%, 100%. Case studies and examples are always welcoming in these questions, guys. Okay, always welcoming. But case study should not be like that you have eaten out the relevance part. Case study should be too long, 2 lines long only. Okay, it should be 2 lines or it should be like only one liner. Example, if you're giving. Okay. Likewise, because you have to stay in the question and then you put some case study if you have with respect to that. Okay, so let's see the relevance again, soil fertility. Now, the way it is written over here, you should not write this. For example, sustained soil fertility, they are saying. Then you say Indian soils are suffering from a lot of problems with respect to the region like Punjab, Haryana, suffering from high soil salinity. Okay. Like this, you will be writing. So, whatever you know the problems with respect to this, you write it in one line. And then you write that it is highly important to utilize this method of integrated nutrient management, which can maintains nutrient balance, prevents nutrient mining, and enhance long-term soil productivity. Like this, improves soil physical structures, improves NUE. Already we have discussed this. Again, this will be coming over here. Next again. This you can write biofertilizers. Already we have discussed. So this is same point. Again, same thing. Integrated nutrient management and what are the limitations at farmers level in India. Take 2 minutes and try to give me the answer for second part. Second part, not the first part. Okay, tell me, guide. Explain the limitations of practice INM at farmers level. क्या limitations आपको नजर आती है? Tell me one by one point.
So short turnaround time for sir here can I write case study from Punjab and Haryana region?
100% you can write it. 100%. All right. So what have you written?
Sir, I wrote one side heading short turnaround time. For that I gave case study like after rice cultivation there is no particular time to cultivate green manure for the rice, for the wheat cultivation in Punjab and Haryana region, sir.
Lovely. Like in one sentence you have written, that's great. Okay. Like
Yes.
this, you have to give it and you will get extra marks for this over here. Okay. So don't just write generic answers. Though what I have provided you over here might be generic, right? But you can anytime search the case studies on your own as well and think about it that the same case studies can be applied multiple ways as well, right? So one thing you have, one point you have highlighted. Second point, any other?
Sir, second is subsidy related constraints. Government is only providing subsidies for fertilizers majorly.
Okay, so you are saying inadequate policy support is there because fertilizer subsidies favor chemical fertilizers over organic nutrient sources, right? So there are limited
Sir, in
incentives for
India,
composting. Divya.
sir, in India, most of the farmers have small land holdings, sir, and lack of technology.
Okay, good point. Okay, one more good point I have. ठीक है.
Sir, sensitive to climate change.
Sensitive to?
Climate change, changing conditions in the current world.
Okay, how you will be connecting it to the, okay, you are saying that because of this climate, like sensitive to regional variability, you can say, right? Otherwise, climate change is a very broad term. समझ रहे हो? Understanding, Raghu?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so regional variability is there because INM, I cannot apply similarly in all the soil types, in all the weather patterns, in all the cropping system, in all the irrigation facilities, right? So I have to basically have specific recommendation with respect to different regions, right? So this point I can understand. Okay, next.
So lack of organic fertilizers like farmyard manure because of mechanization, the cattle's populations are less nowadays.
Okay, okay, ठीक है, ये वाला point भी आप ले सकते. This is one more point which you can add. Good.
Manure are bulkier than fertilizer.
Right, this is one point which you will be finding. The storage is difficult with respect to other chemical fertilizers which you will be seeing. There, ठीक है, at farmers level they will not, and other problems as well. But we have already discussed that also. You can put forward like limited availability of organic manure, small fragmented land holdings, low soil testing adoption over here. Right. Then you will be finding lack of awareness, technical knowledge as well. Labor and time constraints is there. Okay, inadequate policy support, regional variability. A lot of points are there. Just select 5 to 6 good points. And if you want to find case studies, don't just search case studies for every point, right? Rather make some case studies for these particular topics like soil and nutrient management. Like this, or later on, when you guys will be writing means, then we can discuss all these things again as well, right? So in this way, this is one part. Again, similar things are asked over here: nitrogen advantages and disadvantages, guys. So what we will be doing right now, I am feeling a bit feverish as well. So what we will be doing, I have already sent you these PDFs with respect to other part as well. Now these are elaboratively discussed in my classes as well, but I'll be sending you the PDFs with respect to this as well, guys. Now, what we will be doing, that all of you who are sitting in the class, I want that you start writing the tests. Okay. So next time I will be taking the test discussion on this unit, like unit number 5 and unit number 6, that I can do. All right. Or I will be like one-on-one, I will be sitting with you guys with respect to your tests. Okay. And the best test copy I will be discussing, which will be written by you only, not of the toppers, right? Right now, we will be focusing upon your test copies. Okay. If you have any doubt with respect to the tests and how you will be giving it and how you will be practicing it, आप मुझे बता सकते हो. You can ask me any doubt if you are having.
Sir, can we have a session in answer writing? Because we generally have content, but
Understanding,
structure
ठीक है.
problem.
Okay, done. So what I will be doing is I will be conducting one answer writing session. For that, I will be preparing that session. First of all, what should be the intros, what should be the conclusion. That I can do definitely, right? But with respect to these sessions as well, I am clearly highlighting we are thinking in the answer writing format only, right? So one time, each one of you, those who are connected or those who will be watching the recordings later on, just connect with me with the answers of how you are writing. ठीक है, one answer just show me, ठीक है, so that I can understand whether you are going in the right direction or not. And whenever you take this pain to write an answer, do it diligently, don't just write randomly, ठीक है. Okay, ठीक है Sangpri, any other person?
Sir, previous topics you told there is a recording. Please provide that recording, sir.
हाँ, I will be providing you, Raghu, don't worry, ठीक है.
Yes, sir.
All right. Apart from that, Mayank, Divya, the Sneha, you start writing the test as well, and other people also who are attending, Darshani, Niveta. You start writing the test, guys, because I'm not finding test copies of yours, right?
Sir,
Okay, sir.
can we
Yeah, Mayank, say.
सर हम सब नोट्स का रेफरेंस ले सकते हैं क्या कुछ मींस
हाँ, you can utilize notes, you can utilize these PYQs, you can utilize the foundation lectures, right? So you can utilize all these reference in what case? In writing the tests?
यस सर
हाँ, obviously. ठीक है मैम.
ओके सर
All right, guys, take care.
थैंक यू सर
Thank you, sir.